Music man, music man. Oh, can only hide for so long.
Why don't you
Spend the night and think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside.
There's evil that waits inside.
Though we tried our best, you seem to have beginner's luck. We came so close, but we just couldn't make you one of us. Congratulations are deserved. At 6 a.m. you win. We'll see you here tomorrow night and do it all again. The masks that we wear pretend they aren't there. When you can only hide for so long.
Why don't you
Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside.
There's evil that waits inside. Masks that we wear pretend they aren't there. When you can only hide for so long. There's evil that waits inside.
Welcome to your office, settle down and take a seat. Please pay no attention to the terrifying screams. You should hear the warnings of the voice that's on the phone. Tonight you might be by yourself, but you are not alone. The masks that we wear pretend they aren't there. When you can only hide for so long.
Why don't you
Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside. Spend the night, think about there's evil that waits inside.
There's evil that waits inside.
Though we tried our
that waits inside.
Alright, hello everybody, it's the Green Human Amphibian. Welcome to the stream. Hello Endo02, Music Man, and hello William Afton. Lunar, what's up? Not much, just kind of started. We haven't really jumped into anything as of yet. With that said, let's actually jump into the actual game and start working on the map. So, today we are going to be going and actually finishing off all of the remaining cut content for Security Breach. Lunar, you're fast. Fast at building. I mean, you say that, but we started this build 4 years ago. So, I don't know how fast I can necessarily say I am at building. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm slow at building. I'm definitely a good builder, but at the same time, when it comes to this build, this map is an absolute nightmare. So I don't think it's possible to build this map fast, but whatever. Actually, close the door. Okay. By the way, did you ever try loading Glamrock Freddy in Ruin? Because it works. What do you mean loading Glamrock Freddy? And why is my Santa hat not connected to my head? Wait. Is it not? Wait a minute. Can I fix that? Whatever, my Santa hat's just disconnected from my being, I guess. It's fine. This is fine. I just have a floating hat. It's magic. Alright, let me actually get the playlist up as well. How did you get mixes on top of your screen? Oh, he should not even be there. Wait a minute. I forgot he was there, right. That was for the overlay. Usually I'd have a security breach up there. But for today's stream, we actually don't need security breach the game loaded. Which is awesome, because it means the stream will be able to run like 1,000,000 times better. It's like, oh no, why is your stream sometimes laggy? Well, it's because I have security breach open. Let me go get rid of Mr. Mixes. Which file is he? There he is. Get rid of him. Alright. Music up. There we go. One last thing I also want to do, if I go over to my laptop. Oh my god, I rolled over my little chair and it's just, my tracking is going nuts. Wait a minute. Alright, can I load this up on here instead? I'm also mute this. Yeah, if I click that... Does this work? Oh, awesome. Okay, that does work. Alright, there we go, cool. Alright, if I then close Chrome... There we go. Alright, that should make the stream run significantly better. Alright. Again, I set up my whole, like, secondary system for, like, the drawing streams and stuff, so, like, I have my laptop hooked into everything else currently, and I realized I don't need to actually... I usually have a Chrome tab open with the YouTube Studio open for like the stream and stuff, and Google Chrome just proceeds to consume every ounce of RAM on my computer. So I realized, wait a minute, I own like 2 computers. Why the fuck am I using Google Chrome on this one, the one I'm streaming on? I could just load up the actual stream page on my laptop, which is what I'm doing. So hopefully that should also make the stream run better, because we were having some lag in the previous stream, and hopefully doing this will... Why are we missing a glass pane? Okay, there we go. Hopefully that will make it run significantly better. In Security Breach, what was cut? Everything. Everything you can possibly think of. There is so much to this map that was cut. Like, if we just fly over here... There was a whole area through here that was all cut. All of this was removed. We have all of this here, the original Monty hallway. All of this was cut. There's all of this here. All of this was cut. There's the bathrooms down here. All of this was cut. It's like, there is just so much stuff in this game that was cut. It is crazy. Well, yeah, nothing was I mean, there was a lot of stuff that was actually fully cut from the game, and it doesn't exist in the files, but, like, at the exact same time, there's also stuff that was cut that just wasn't deleted, and Steel will basically just put a wall over it. But with that said, let me go grab my book. Alright, level 10 stairs, maintenance hall 4, second vehicle exit, above... Is this the wrong book? Wait a minute. Am I dumb? That's Monte Golf. Did I misplace a book? Where's the maintenance tunnel stuff? Because that's just maintenance tunnel 4. I mean, I guess we could start there. Sure, it is labeled as number 2, but I was pretty sure I had a different one. Whatever. We'll go with this, I guess. Again, this map has gotten so big, I've literally had to write books down of, like, what's left to actually do. Because I can't remember. This map is too big. It's like, there's just random parts of this map that aren't done, and if I don't write them down to be like, oh yeah, build this later on, I will just forget it exists. Every month, pretty much, like the first day of every month, I go through the entire map and write down everything that's not done. Or that has to be, like, updated or like, fixed. Because, like, I just completely forget, like, stuff I built. This map is absolutely insane. What's the final book? That's a secret. That's for Ruin. Actually, wait, which one? Because I think the other book is just, like, off-stream stuff I have to fix, right? Yeah, it's just, this is just everything I have to do off-stream. Build maze, detail log ride, fix the show stage, make sewers work, make all the doors work with sounds, ads. This is basically everything I'm not gonna do on stream, just because it will make everyone go insane. Because, like, make all the doors work with sounds, what that means is if I go over to Phaser Blast real fast, and if we just walk into Phaser Blast, let me turn the music off, and if I go and it's already up. Okay, so if I were to just run, if I wait for the world to finish saving, if I walk through here, the music automatically kicks in, and it is very immersive. But also, if I go up to one of these doors, so the door opens and there's a sound effect. That sound effect is with a command block that's directly above us, and the door is with a piston. Now, obviously, I can't do pistons with every single door. The doors all the way over here, like these ones here, are going to have to be done with structure blocks. Which, we already built one of these doors and it took about an hour to just build the door as it is. And then we had to hook it up to redstone, and then add the actual sound effects for the door and sync up the sounds to the door. And that's like an hour and 30 minutes for one door. And I figured no one wanted me to do a 20-hour stream doing nothing but building doors. So my off-stream book is basically mostly redstone stuff and just random tedious things that need to be done that aren't exactly entertaining to do on stream. Yeah, like make the food court elevator work. That's like all the way over here. I go down here. That's this. Like, there is no elevator in here currently. You need to actually go and build that and then make it work. And that's probably like, I'd say maybe 9 hours of actual work here. Because it's like, I have to build the elevator in every single stage as it goes up and actually make it work. And that's going to be a lot of testing and just kind of making sure that works. And again, it's just my off-stream book here is basically just everything that I'm not going to do on stream. I try to like build as much of the Pizzaplex on stream as I can, but at the same time, it's like the same thing with like, there's just things that aren't exactly entertaining to watch me build on stream. Like the, I guess another example would be like the daycare. The daycare lights are all completely like, every single light in the daycare is different. It's all different colors and everything. Meaning, I can't just copy and paste the same light over and over again. I have to manually build every light that's in the daycare. So I don't know what I'm saying, I can just show you all this. If I go over to here... Yeah, all of these are set up to have a different color to them. And, I don't know how many are actually here, but like, and I couldn't use world edit for these since they're using command blocks. Which means I spent, I think, maybe 2 days straight doing nothing but building these lights. And I figured no one wanted to watch me do 2 9-hour streams building lights. So it's like, I'll build most of the Pizzaplex on stream, but like, if it's like something stupidly tedious or just dumb, or usually anything redstone related, I'll usually do it off stream. I've also done most of the exterior for the Pizzaplex off stream, or at least at the beginning. I do plan on doing most of the, I guess, rest of the exterior on stream, especially once we get to Ruin. Since my plan for building Ruin is I'm going to basically make a copy of the entire Pizzaplex, I'm contemplating if I want to actually have it in the same world or not. I could. It wouldn't actually be that difficult. I could just copy this whole thing with, like, world edit or something, or, like, MC edit. I don't know. I'll figure something out. But then I'd basically just... I have a rocket launcher mod I'm going to get, and just basically start just decimating the entire exterior to make it look all destroyed. And then we'll make the inside look all like it is in Ruin. But either way, for right now, let's go to the level 10 doors, which... Can I get through here from here? Yes. Okay. Okay, now I know we already built one of these. Which one was it? Was it this one? Okay, yeah, this one's done. Is this all fully connected? So in the daycare, are you going to do a on and off light switch? Yes. It's actually already done. Okay, so this entire area is complete. I can actually show that off as well. It's not actually a light switch, it's actually the time of day. So if I go all the way over here, and if I effect clear, as you can see right now, it is the day, yeah. Okay, so this is the daycare in the daytime. If I turn on the ray tracing, it looks better. There we go. So this is the daycare in the daytime. Why does it seem darker? Is it because of this glass? I think it is. Yeah, so this is the daycare in the daytime. If I change the time to night, as you can see, it gets very dark. And that's because I made the ceiling out of stained glass. So the actual light in the daycare is the light from the sun. Although there is a lot more dark spots than I remember. I'm wondering if that's because I added a second layer of glass up here for the ceiling. That's probably the case. I can just combine them at some point. By the way, no, are like FNAF 1 maps you made also for download or only security breach? I mean, I have a FNAF 1 map on here. I don't know if I put any of my... Again, I've been making Minecraft maps for like... God, probably like... at least like 10 years now. So like... And, okay, I only started uploading a lot of my maps to like Planet Minecraft when I started doing like, I guess, building streams and stuff for the channel. So like, there's a lot of maps I built for other people and stuff that like, they've used for like, I guess, minigame series and stuff of that, I guess, sort, that like, have just never seen the light of day. And at the same time, I don't know if they'd want me to release them. Like, so where do I... Would it be better to... I'll just show off the map over here. And we're falling, of course. The lag. The lag. Fly! There we go. Like, if we head down here, this takes us down to the Help Wanted map. Faroon, how are you going to make sun and moon? Do you know? No idea. We will figure that out when we get there. And so this is my Help Wanted map. We can enter this here. And we have all the minigames. You can go to FNAF 1. So this is my FNAF 1 map. I forgot that was active. Click clear. It's not, like, super detailed, but that's because you're only going to see specific angles of it on the cameras. So it doesn't have to be fully built. This is not meant to be a explored version. This is meant to be more of, like... Pro make a whole city. Yeah, pretty much. Do I have it on the actual... Wait a minute. Time... And we also have Curse of Dreadbear. So everything here. Oh, this is the outdated version. I finished it though, so... Should I crank up my render distance? 32 chunks. Load. Load everything. Let it load. There we go. This is our Fall Fest map. It is done, though this copy of the map doesn't have it on here. Which one? This one. Right, yes. And then I can teleport to the Pizzaplex via this, right? Yeah, because if I go to the low bed tunnel, where is that? Or Funtime Foxy. Yeah, this is in the Plex. Mode, spectator, if we go straight up, I'm in the atrium. I guess going back to the city, I think it's actually on this copy of Minecraft. I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't have original moon. I mean, I do, but like, it doesn't work. Like, and I'm still trying to get the models all working. And I'm now concerned I might have crashed Minecraft. Oh, there we go. Okay, do I have the copy on? Yeah, I do have redstone capital. If I turn the pack off. Let's see, what maps do I have on here? It's like, oh, did you build a whole city? And it's like, oh, dear God, the frames. Oh, no. Yeah, I spoke too soon. No. Oh, crap, wait, I have 32 chunks on still, don't I? Wait, kill the frames. No. Turn it down. Turn the render distance down. No. Turn it down. I've made a mistake. Right. Come on, load. Turn it down. Turn it down. Oh my God. I don't have a Jacko Moon model yet. There we go. Okay, cool. Just get the general area here loaded in first. Now we can crank this up. So this is the Redstone City or Redstone Capital map, which again was built by me and Fried Pineapples. I mean, it was basically just the two of us. Couch Potato and then JamesTheFoxHugger also helped with it. But, like, I say helped, but it's more of like they built one house each, decorated that house, and then did nothing else. So, we have just a bunch of random stuff all over this place. If I go to spectator mode, So, like, again, like, I don't think we haven't released this yet because we're using it for other projects currently that will be coming up eventually. I imagine you just copy and paste stuff from other builds you did. I do reuse buildings. A lot of the buildings we built for this map here, I have reused for the, I guess, backdrop for the Pizzaplex. Like, if I go and find, I think it's over here. It's one of these buildings here, I think. If I go back to the Pizzaplex map. Oh god, which texture pack is it? I think it's this one. Because whenever we build a building, we save it as an individual schematic. That way we can reuse it. If I load the Pizzaplex back up. If I go outside. Yeah, here we go. So a lot of these buildings that are kind of scattered across the area here are actually from the Redstone Capital map that we built for that originally. I just kind of made copies of them and reused them here for like a backdrop of the Pizzaplex. Because I want to have kind of like a city skyline behind here. So I kind of reused a bunch of stuff for that. I also am planning on, I don't know if I actually copied and moved the other version over here, did I? No, this is the old version still. Yeah, here is a lot of the buildings here, you can see. So these are all buildings we built for Redstone Capital, and then I just have them all saved as individual schematics I can reuse. I think we have like 300 some individual schematic buildings. Like if I go to schematic list, that's a lot of schematics. I don't think that's all of them though. Yeah, I was thinking, how many maps do I have on Planet Minecraft currently? Of course, I'm not logged into Planet Minecraft. Why would I not be? Let me see. How many maps do I have on here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm surprised. Mostly just, I guess, the mini build series. That's hilarious. Oh my god, I'm getting an ad on Planet Minecraft for Ren Penrose plushie. That's hilarious. Let's go. But yeah, I guess currently, and I guess in terms of like other builds as well, I also worked on the, I guess, Build the Earth project. Like if I load up the Priscilla texture pack. Currently, the only maps I am currently working on is the Pizzaplex and the Priscilla map. I pretty much finished all the other projects I was working on. We finished Build the Earth. I finished working on all this stuff for my street. Like the Pizzaplex is like the last big map I'm working on. I think the funniest thing is like, okay, the Priscilla map is absolutely huge, but like, I think the Pizzaplex map is still bigger. If I load up the ReZero map, here we go. This map is just absolutely just massive. Also, again, this one is also just completely me. I've built all of this myself pretty much over the course of like the last 3 months. But like at the same time, I still think the Pizzaplex is bigger than this map, which is absolutely insane. Because like I've done like interiors to all these houses and everything, and it's nuts. I think it's just because like this is a lot more open space and the Pizzaplex is just insanely dense with detail. Who's your favorite animatronic? I don't really have a favorite animatronic, I guess. It's more of like, I guess I have like more of a top 5. So like Springtrap, Enter, Lullbed. I don't think I want to include the Mimic. Probably Circus Baby. I realize I like all the actual like horrible evil animatronics. Let me go and turn this back on and we'll actually start with the build. I mean, I guess if I had to choose a favorite, probably Circus Baby. But at the same time, I love, like, I guess, psychological horror. It's, like, my favorite kind of horror. So I feel like, just because of that, Circus Baby was gonna be my favorite, because that's kind of like her whole thing. It's just kind of, oh, you know, she loves to pretend and be fucking evil. My hair is getting stuck on my headphones now. Let me fix my... Where's my comb? Where's my... no. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's better. My hair kept getting, like, stuck in my headphones. Anyways, let's actually go and start with the build. Which I'm not currently sure. I guess we'll just start with the other maintenance tunnel. Not maintenance tunnel, but like the level 10 staircase thing. Alright, which door was it? It is this one. Okay. Yeah, Bernard Bunny. Minecraft, Night Vision, Infinite, and I've just realized I have to load Security Breach because I thought, yeah, we have to load Security Breach. Let me load this up. I thought I had already outlined this and actually given it an empty shell, but I was wrong. Alright, we actually have to launch the game that we're building. What a tragedy. Expect the frames to immediately die. I love that I click play, and it's been a good solid 30 seconds, and the game still hasn't launched. Gotta love Security Breach. Anytime now, game. That would be wonderful if you would launch. Wait, why is it downloading content? Wait. What the fuck? Security Breach got an update? Wait, what the... What is it updating? Wait a minute. What is it downloading content from? It's up... What is it downloading content for? It says downloading content 97%. Was there a stealth update? August 23rd. It's December. What is it updating? Why is it updating? What do you mean downloading content? What content? Steam, what are you talking about? I guess there's an update? Okay, it finished downloading, I guess. Which is more suspicious because the fact they didn't announce there's an update. Because usually they put a post up on Security Breach being like, there's an update, woo, or whatever, and talk about it. The fact they didn't announce it is suspicious. And leads me to assume it's probably something to do with Ruin. But I don't know, we'll see. Loading in the black void of death. It is still loading. There we go. Alright, cool. We turn the mixes back on. There we go. Let's see, what exactly was it loading? Looks exactly the same. Is there anything different? You know what? Let me load up Ruin real fast. I'm curious. Let me test something. Because the fact they didn't announce there was an update leads me to assume they don't want people to know about it. Which makes me assume it's probably some secret file they've uploaded relating to probably Secrets of the Mimic. Or something of that nature, I don't know. But we'll see. You can't just look in the main menu and say there's nothing different. Wait, was there something different? What do you mean? Was there something different? Am I just blind? Okay, this looks exactly the same. I guess I'm gonna run through it. I mean, ignoring the fact that everything looks like a PS2 game, because I have my settings all the way down. It looks like regular Ruin. I can't see where I'm going. The dark cave is gonna get me killed. I went the wrong way, didn't I? Balls. Holy shit! You are fast as fuck! What the shit? Why are you so fast? Holy shit! You are faster than before. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, they changed it. He's fast as fuck. Holy shit. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Shit. Why are you so fast? You were not that fast before. Okay, wait. Holy crap. He was, like, trying to blitz me into oblivion. Holy crap. Okay. Yeah, he's fast now. Holy crap. You could outrun him easily before. Why the fuck is he running at, like, Mach 9? Alright, they definitely they gave like the mimics yeah, they gave the mimic swiftness, apparently. He is alright. So Steelwool did a stealth update and gave the mimic like speed. Cool. God, I forgot that jump scare that actually got me because I forgot it existed. Why can't I hear anything? Wait a minute. Oh, that would be why. He was definitely faster, because, like, we've already built all of this that we're seeing right now, and, again, as we built it, I had to play through this, like, 200 sometimes, so, like, I know how fast he is. And he was absolutely faster. I think that skip button is new as well. Yeah, let me go back to the menu. Yeah, this was not here. There was not a skip button here before, I don't think. Right? I don't remember this existing for this, like, end credit. Okay. What did you mean by... Was there something new in here that I just didn't see? He has more. Wait, were there more costumes? Alright, let me get my no-clip hacks. Let me see. Let's actually look at this. Let's see if you're telling the truth. Alright. Activate. Okay. And of course it didn't work. God damn it. Okay, let me restart this. I love that I closed the game using the close game button, and I still get an error message from Unity saying the game crashed. Alright, I'm gonna load this back up with my cheats on so I can no-clip through walls. And we're gonna see what exactly they changed. Wonderful, and it crashed again. Cool. Alright, can I launch this without the game losing its mind, please? That'd be great. Don't crash. Please don't crash. That would be unfortunate. Alright, it's loading again. Can I get Unreal Unlocker to work? There we go. Alright, now I got all my hacks and stuff. Alright, let me see. He has an elephant costume and a crow. Was there something new? Let me load up Ruin. Let's go back to chapter 9. I feel like you're all gaslighting me, but whatever. I'll look, because there definitely was an update. Regardless, he was, like, fast as frick. My god, that was... Oh, god, that was loud! Holy crap. Oh my god. Gregory just screaming run, my ears. Jeez, okay. Stop time. Turn the lighting off. Let's look around. Alright. Ignore that the resolution's all garbage. Alright, you're the same. You're the same. Is there anything new here? Nothing that I'm seeing. What about here? Wait a minute. Did they... Wait. Alright, let me mute this, because you're... Mute the audio. Does not remember that. In Ruin, remember he was outside of the scooper room glass. I'm aware. But they had to have changed more than just giving him, like, super speed. What is that? Oh, that's just the assets in the distance. That's the elevator. This is still the same. That's all still the same. If I go into the cave, I can actually, assuming I can get into the cave. Alright, we're in the cave. Where am I in the cave? Okay, this is the spire, this goes to here. Okay, this is all the same. It's dead end now. This is also the same. So, I think all they did was make the mimic faster. But why? Why would that be the one thing they do? Wait, am I dead? Why can't I move? What the hell? Am I dead? What the... Ah. I am indeed dead. Alright, he got untime frozen, apparently. Alright, that's not ideal. I didn't unfreeze time, though, before I moved. How did he kill me? Not entirely sure how he killed me, but whatever. Okay, so the game is just completely bugged. Alright, wonderful. Okay, let's quick game. Alright, let me load up the version with all the cut content, and we'll load up the hallway and stuff. And then we'll start building. Where is Candy Cadet? He's in his corner where he belongs. In the burnt charred remains of the building. Where did I put the mod folder? Wait, where did I put the... Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Where did I put this? Wait. I don't like that it's not showing that. Where is this? Is it here? Here we go. Okay, we launched this. Yes, we already have Candy Cadet in the build. He already exists. I mean, like, where he is meant to go exists. Did you realize something? Yeah, I realized the Mimic apparently can run at Mach 9 now, which he could not before. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah, if I go all the way over here, I can show off where Candy Cadet... Oh my god, the frames. If I go all the way down here, this is actually all of the Mimic Cave here. If I go up to... where is it? Yeah, right here is where Candy Cadet is meant to go. Candy Bot here. He will go right there once I get his model working. Right now he's a red spruce plank. Play, load up the mods. Click that. Gregory isn't in Ruin. I mean, I'm under the belief that Gregory was never in Ruin, and that he's probably dead, but I don't know. Did that work? Cool. Alright. Alright, now we have to remember what the fuck this was actually labeled as. I don't know what it was. Let me find this. Commands, where is this? Okay, if I load this, can you explain why his backpack is there in Ruin? Because he probably died. I think you're forgetting the fact that his backpack is next to a giant vent that was collapsed. What am I looking at? That's terrifying. I see Gregory's jaw. I hate all of that. Alright. Where am I? Wait. Oh, I'm in the office, right? Okay. Turn the lighting off. Here we go. Okay. Which door was it? Let's just teleport to this one. Yeah, but we know the Mimic was trapped in that room and that the actual door was, like, sealed with concrete. And we also see that there is a vent that's collapsed, with Gregory's backpack directly outside of this vent. We also know that the walkie-talkies actually belong to Gregory, which leads to the question, how did the Mimic get both Gregory's voice and the walkie-talkies? Well, I think that Gregory and Vanessa attempted to trap the Mimic in that room, and since Gregory's the only one who could actually fit into that vent, I think Gregory lured the Mimic in, attempted to crawl out of the vent when they sealed it, sealing the Mimic in, collapsing the vent and the door. And I think Gregory died. Alright, here we go. I teleport Gregbot here. Not there. There we go. And if we make our way all the way down here, slowly make our way through the void to this door. Don't fall, don't fall. Okay. Why is this not loading? He was in the elevator. That's... What do you mean he's in the elevator? I think you're forgetting the fact that Gregory calls her in the elevator and is all like, "It's me! The real Gregory! Anyways, I'm gonna kill you now," and then drops her down an elevator shaft. It's like, why would Gregory do that? I mean, I know Gregory's a menace, but like... Plus, at the very end of the credits, we hear Roxy, like, ominously say, like, "Oh, Cassie." So it's like, I think it's just the Mimic being spooky. Why can't I load this? What did I break? Why is this not working? Okay, And we're gonna have to do this the difficult way, it would appear. Where did I put this? Security breach map files. Alright, time to load up every single utility door we can think of. Till I figure out which one this is. Right, where did this put me? Okay, so that's this. Okay. So that is utility west. And it is labeled as backstage. I'm just gonna load up all of them and see what we get. I want to load up the hallway we're trying to build, but I don't know what it's labeled as. Also, if it was Gregory, really, how would he talk to us? What do you mean, how would he talk to us? The same way... I think you're forgetting the fact the Mimic is no longer trapped down there. Remember, when we leave the Mimic... Okay. Cassie destroys the concrete wall, alright? And then she goes into the room, sees the Mimic 1v1s Roxy, and supposedly kills Roxy, since again, Roxy very clearly loses the fight, since the Mimic continues its pursuit of Cassie. So I'm under the assumption that Roxy's dead. Cassie then runs away, and then depending on your ending, either hides in the scooping room and scoops the Mimic, or gets thrown down the elevator shaft. And the Mimic loses its arm. But, like, it's still alive, and all it would have to do is walk back down that cavern and just leave. because we now have the concrete door open. It can just leave that cave. It's not trapped down there anymore. Right, did that load anything? Anything at all? And it did not. Okay. Maybe it's labeled as lobby. Nope, that did a whole lot of nothing. Let me go back to here. Don't forget the Bonnie ending. What do you mean the Bonnie ending? Do you mean the ending where you find Bonnie's disembodied corpse in a corner? I don't exactly consider that an ending. I consider that a side quest. What would this be labeled as? Sub-lobby... What is this? Oh, I just loaded it twice, wait. Okay, where... That did absolutely nothing. Wonderful. Alright. Hello, Brennan, and hello... Hello, thou who shall not be named, since I cannot pronounce your name for the life of me. Holy crap. Welcome to the stream. Bonnie does not talk. Well, yes, being dead will make you not talk. Bonnie is very much dead. Alright, Which one would it be? Sub-lobbies, East, Cinematic Praise Counter, East Arcade. I don't know what this would have been labeled as. I'm gonna try this one. I swear it was something to do with Moon Man, but I could be wrong. Wait a minute. I'm not putting open in front of it. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Yep, there we go. Okay, I was being dumb. That's the same thing I just did. Okay, so West Arcade sub-lobby. That's closer. So if I go back to West Arcade sub-lobby, daycare, kitchen, West Atrium, What about the East Atrium? Oh, that's what we were doing before. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We're going back to the other hallway, because I don't remember what this is labeled as, and I don't want to do this for like 3 hours to actually find the room. Alright, let's just work on shelling the hallways for right now. Otherwise, we'll be doing this for like ever. Where's the door? There's the door. Okay, let's go into spectator mode. Because he doesn't talk. Put it on YouTube right now, and trust me, there are unused voice lines, but not in the game. Those are fake. There are no Bonnie voice lines for security breach. He is dead. The only voice lines I believe we have for Bonnie is for his minigame in Help Wanted 2. Did you fix the Christmas skin? I did not, which is why I'm not using it. So now I have a theory. What is your theory? Yeah, let's just work on shelling the rest of this, I guess, for right now. Is Bonnie secretly eclipsed? Where on earth did you get to that conclusion? Like I'm the person who will make the craziest jumps in logic to like support my theories, but even that's just... I'm more curious as to how exactly you're going to justify this. Explain to me how it makes sense. Let's get the music back up as well. There we go. how do I want to do this? Because that connects to there. I guess for right now, I'll just link these up. Yeah, he doesn't have voice lines, he's dead. Although I guess saying he doesn't have voice lines because he's dead is kind of redundant since none of them are alive in the first place. But like, in terms of like the sentient robots, he's extra dead. Yeah, those are fan-made. Did I finish outlining all of this? No, there's still all of this here. Alright, where's my map for this? Here we go. Okay. If I were to... not that one, wait. If I load this here... There we go. Okay, let me put it down here. Make it rid of the mixes. Okay. Which one do I want to use? Let's go with this one. Where did that just open? It opened here. Okay. Alright, so that is this hallway here. And that's a... is that a staircase? Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. So the gas proc room here. Oh, okay. So it goes from here. Where do I want to connect the door? Did I close Discord? Wait a minute. Yeah, I did. Okay. Alright, and if I were to just... let me think. 1, 2, 3... let's just go with, like, here. So now it's a bugged voice. He doesn't have a voice. He is dead. He is not alive. You are being bamboozled by the internet. Bonnie is dead. Very dead. Bonnie is sipping margaritas with Harambe in hell. Like, he is very much dead. He is beyond dead. Bonnie is, like, dead, and then he died again. Bonnie does not talk. He is a dead bunny rabbit. Okay, we connect to that there. Okay, so that then goes to here. Can I even connect a staircase to this? Wait a minute. Guess when we're to find out. You know what? I'm gonna prove you wrong. Wait a minute. Just to prove a point. Alright, where is this? FNAF, security breach, ruin, Bonnie. Fusion. Okay. Why is it why is it in 140p? Oh, there we go. Okay. When does he find Bonnie's disembodied corpse? Alright.
So we got and teleport back.
Does
here.
Bonnie speak? Because I'm too lazy to load the game up.
No, you've got 4 different cleaning robots and glam rock Bonnie.
He is
Yes,
saying nothing.
He's in the game. And
He is dead.
Not looking too good. He looks very beat up. I mean, you can look at his legs. Look at his, they're like not even connected.
Bonnie is dead.
His arms, everything is just
Search it up on YouTube.
destroyed,
Fine, I will
and
search it up on
he's kinda
YouTube.
just dead back here. That's why I don't.
Right. Bonnie voice lines. Alright. Do. Alright. I'm getting a bunch of nonsense. This is fake because it's a voiceover by Thunder Thor. This is fake. This. What is this?
Well.
That's fake. That's absolutely fake because it's Rosebowski. None of these are. Bonnie does not speak. He is dead. Bonnie is deader than dead. Security breach, Glamrock. Yeah, the only voice lines we have, I think, are these for his actual minigame.
Y'all, it's me, Bonnie the Bunny, and welcome to Bonnie Bowling. I only got a couple.
Okay, these are the only voice lines we have for Glamrock Bonnie, and these are not for his animatronic in that room. These are for his minigame. These are the sound effects you actually hear throughout the actual bowling area. So, Security Breach, going back to the whole cut content, Security Breach had a bowling minigame. Actually, if I just pull up the bowling minigame. Security Breach. Bowling. Minigame. I gotta find this. Cut content. Alright, we're going to the goat. We're going to Spiff. Alright, when does he bowl? Show me the bowling. Here we go.
Unfinished. And if you go to somewhere called the Bowling Alley Test, you can confirm that the game did indeed intend to have a bowling minigame.
Yeah, so there was a bowling minigame in the game, and this bowling minigame is where these Bonnie sound effects that we found are from. Alright? They're not from Ruin. They're not from Security Breach. They're from this bowling minigame. And this bowling minigame was completely cut from the game. It doesn't exist anymore. They nuked it into oblivion. It doesn't exist. Okay, let's keep... Where did I pull that back up? Get music going. Alright. Keep watching Fusion. Why do you want me to keep watching Fusion? My brain is freaking much. Well, my apologies. What was in Fusion's video you want to see? Go from here? Oh, I want to look over. Oh, okay. So that goes up to there. I went too far. Can I even connect that? Yeah, it's fine. So it does go out quite a way. Let me try and zoom this in a little bit more. If I do like that and then... Yeah, if I zoom over to like here, that's better. You can have it all right behind the wheelchair-bound abomination. The walking nightmare that is B-Trap. God damn it, the fucking lag, no! I needed that. I need to fix this. Thank you, Mojang, for continuing to break your game. Oh, on an unrelated note, so I was messing around with the new Minecraft mob, the Creaking, and you can kill the Ender Dragon and the Wither incredibly easy with the Creaking, because it attacks other mobs that don't look at it. You can basically, like, four-shot the Ender Dragon with the fucking Creaking, and I don't think Mojang thought that through. So that was something funny I was messing with earlier. So when we start up Aquatic Survival Season 4, I guess, wait, no, it's Season 5. I guess we're gonna go and annihilate... We could probably one-shot the Ender Dragon with, like, 5 Creaking. The bed strategies are now obsolete. We have the trees. We have the living trees. And crystal strats? Nah, we got Creakings. Because this pretty much just connects to there and goes straight through this. It goes under that. Yeah, it just directly connects to that. Wait a minute. Oh, it's meant to be on the opposite side of this. I'm dumb. Alright, wait, let me fix this. If I just go from here. And cut. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Our Minecraft was planned to have seasons in the early days, which was luckily scrapped. I think that would have been cool. I mean, yeah, Mojang promised a bunch of stuff. I'm still waiting for my red dragon, which we'll never get. I guarantee zero of you actually understood that reference, but whatever. If I connect this here... Okay, that's where it's meant to go. I didn't link this from here. Drop down. And I'm just going to go and copy this. Copy. I am surprised they haven't added the Aether to Minecraft, to be honest. The developer, or the mod developer that made the Aether mod actually works for Mojang now. They hired him like a few years ago, pretty much. So like, if they wanted to, they could just add the Aether mod into Minecraft. I don't think anyone would actually complain. Like, it's a beloved mod. Like, they could deadass add the entire Aether mod into Minecraft, and I don't think a single person would complain. I'm very surprised they haven't. How do they make updates to mods? They're lying. It's very easy, they're just lazy. What they actually mean is Microsoft won't let them change the game too much. That's the bigger issue. Let me get the music back up as well. YouTube. There we go. That's why they keep making spin-off games, and why the April Fool's updates are crazy, is because they're actually able to, like, be creative in those. and they're not limited by Minecraft style. Yeah, the issue with Minecraft currently is Minecraft has gotten so big. Is it the I think it's the #1 game in the world, right? Let me see. Minecraft. Right. Yeah, Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time. And the problem is with that comes a lot of responsibility. And I guess a lot of push from Microsoft. Because Microsoft doesn't want... There's my voice is continuing to die, god damn it. Microsoft doesn't want Mojang to change Minecraft too much that it no longer can be recognized as Minecraft. They want to keep the markability of Minecraft. Which is why a lot of the updates haven't added a lot at once. Copy. Paste. Dead Bonnie. Oh my god, Bonnie is dead. Monty killed him. Yeah, Freddy has a bunch of cut lines. Bonnie has none. Gregory. Have you heard of the game Among Us, Gregory? You see that vent on the floor, Gregory? I know it will be sus, but you must vent, Gregory. The imposter is among us. I felt my soul leave my body saying that. That surprisingly connects up decently. Vanny is the imposter. Yep. Notch wanted to make it when you kill a rabbit, it explodes in the blow. My god. I have not heard of that before, but that does sound like something he would do. That's hilarious. I don't know if I like how that looks. Let me try only having it in some parts. I think that works much better. Is there Minecraft to swap faces? What do you mean is there Minecraft to swap faces? What did I do with the floor over here? I did this. Okay, let me do, let me do ports. Are these two different? Okay, no, they're the exact same. So is the top of the quartz a specific texture? Let me see. Textures, blocks, quartz. Is the quartz pillar... It does have a top to it, okay. If I grab both of these, so quartz block top, quartz pillar top, if I were to darken this ever so slightly, actually if I do, yeah, no, yeah, the pillar, okay. Okay, and actually I should have reloaded this first. Alright, if I then reload the texture pack. Alright, that looks better. Alright, if I grab spruce. You play Bad Rabbit. What is Bad Rabbit? Is that a game or is that music? A FNAF song. Okay. I can pull it up in a second. I don't know if I'll be able to play it, but we'll see. God, I hate the fact that I played, I think, what was it, 12 seconds? Let me see, how long was this? Wait a minute. I played 15 seconds of that Christmas song in the previous stream, like, because of that meme video, and the stream immediately got claimed. So, we'll see. Right. Bad Rabbit. What is the song? Have I heard this? I guess we're gonna find out. Let's see. Is Tryhard Ninja gonna kick down my door and shoot me with the copyright laser of death? One way to find out. Why did that not do anything? This is surprisingly pretty good. Tryhard Ninja usually does really good songs. Are we lagging? Wait a minute. We are lagging, wait. Why are we lagging? What is caused? There's no reason we should be dropping frames. There's absolutely no reason. Why are we dropping frames? All I have is Minecraft open. There's no reason we should be dropping frames. No reason whatsoever. Task manager, mirror, what's causing this? Do. Let me just try giving Streamlabs more RAM. Hopefully allocating some more RAM to Streamlabs will make it chill out. Because like all I have open currently is Minecraft, Streamlabs, and my VTubing tracking. Which I don't even have my full body tracking on, so I don't know why it's losing its mind. Did that fix it? Now, why is it still being dumb? Yeah, okay, this stream is set to 30 FPS. If you're telling me Streamlabs can't render a 30 FPS stream, what is causing it to freak out? Let me figure this out. Let me test something. If I close this. If I close my VTubing tracking, do we still drop frames? Let's see. We're gonna find out. No, we're still continuously dropping frames. So that did nothing. Wonderful. Alright, let me relaunch Vroid. Alright, there we go. Maybe it's Minecraft. There's no reason Minecraft would be lagging it. Again, because I can stream Security Breach, Minecraft, VR all at the same time without having lag. Something's causing it, and I don't know what. Let me try something. Wait a minute. Alright, are we back? Did that fix it? Would appear so. Okay, cool. I just unplugged my internet router and plugged it back in. And I guess it's fixed now. Wonderful. Glad to see my internet provider is still being fucking garbage. Alright, cool. The master solution. Kill the internet and then revive it. Works every time. Alright, do I want all of this to be quirks? Sure. And if I go from here, I bring this down and fill all this in. That, okay. Oh wait, let me show this off as well. Wait a minute. Let me upload Discord. Wait. I did find something really funny. Where is this? Wait, where did Discord just load to? Wait. Where did it just loaded then disappeared, wait. Where did it go? What monitor did it load to? There it is. Let me find this. Let me see. Now I'm gonna scroll up to actually find it. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay. I found. Where's the Alright, if I were to, yeah, let me just drag this over here. Okay. I found, okay, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Okay, so, alright. I saw this at a McDonald's like 3 days ago. Like, okay, I've shown my room off before. Like, I have like a shit ton of like lights all over my room because I basically have a LED addiction. Pretty much just putting lights everywhere, but like, even I'm not insane enough to cover my entire Jeep in lights. Why on earth would you ever do this? Like, you can see it from like a mile away. Like, what would lead you to think that this is a good idea? I mean, the only thing I can say about it is like, you'll never have to worry about getting into an accident because everyone will always see you coming. Unless your lights blind them and then you crash. But like, why? Why would you ever do this? What would lead someone to do this? And like, if I pull this up, this is coming from someone who, where is this? Do I have a picture of my room on my desktop? Wait a minute, where is this? Let me find this. Now, where would I put this? God damn it. Actually, I think I just have them on Discord. Wait a minute. I posted them onto the Discord server, I think, at some point. Let me scroll up for like an hour. Where is this? How do I find this? Or am I gonna have to scroll up to actually find this? Scrolling through all the memes. I am still scrolling. Alright, let me see. Did I post it? Oh, here we go. Alright, found it. Wait, no, that's the old shelf. Wait a minute. Where is this? Didn't I post this? I think I did. Maybe I'm wrong. I swear I posted this. Maybe not. Alright, I don't know. Why do I hear audio? Where's that from? I have no idea. I don't know where it is. I'm not scrolling up for like another hour. Whatever. Anyways, my point was just that I don't know why on earth you would ever do that to your vehicle. Like, if I go back to it, where is it? Like that is actually just an unnecessary amount of, like, there's no reason. Like, there is absolutely no reason you should ever have this many lights on a vehicle. Like, why? What would bring you to do this? Because it makes me so confused and mad. And I don't know why. This fills me with rage and confusion. Anyways, whatever. Let's just continue. Let's continue with the build before I get completely sidetracked and off topic. Get the music back up. Ooh, built in the 80s. Hell yeah. And also bring this over to here. Not as bad as LED light's hair. What? What's a light's hair? Now I need to look this up, wait. Light hair? LED lights hair. What is this? What on earth is this? Wait. What? What cyberpunk hellscape is this? Wait. Why would you do this? This has to be like a fire hazard. Wait. Why? Why does this exist? Why would you put LEDs in your hair? What cyberpunk dystopia is this? That's like, you're gonna set your hair on fire. Oh my god. That's cursed. Like, I can understand if it's really like a cosplay. But like, I didn't see any of them in cosplay when I searched it. They were just doing it because it, oh my god. Why? Why would you do that? You're gonna set yourself on fire. I'm aware my lipstick is broken. I need to. I'll fix it eventually. Why would I connect this up? I'll leave those as they are. As for this, though, I'm gonna link this up. Sure. Actually, I don't think my lip sync is broken. It seems mostly fine. I feel like, yeah, it's more or less fine. I think I'm just talking quietly, so it's not able to detect me if I talk too quietly, I think. Because again, I don't actually have a microphone. I'm using a face cam for my microphone. The same face cam that's doing the face tracking, which is I have two of them mounted on my actual monitor. Which again, I've had this camera for like almost 7 years now, and it's the best microphone I've ever found. Like over like the, how many years have I been on YouTube? Wait, wasn't my, I think my channel's anniversary was recently, wasn't it? 7 years? That's not right. It's I want to say it's 8. Anyways, throughout like the years I've been on YouTube, I've tried like all the different crazy popular microphones, from like the snowball microphones to all the crazy professional stuff, and I don't know, they're never like as good as people seem to like gas them up to be. It's like I'm still using this like shitty face cam or like a webcam, and the microphone on this like $30 webcam is like the best microphone I've ever found. Yeah, I just think it doesn't have that much range on it. Right, can I, how much of this do I have to select? Right, if I go from here. Load it, like it's time to play. There we go. I also mentioned this in the previous stream, but starting, wait, I think it's Wednesday? No, it's Friday. This Friday, I'm going to be doing, I guess, my first, I guess, professional voice training class. Hopefully it should go well. And I guess I'm just going to be doing that every Friday going forwards. So hopefully, eventually, I should actually be able to get a more, I guess, feminine sounding voice. Because again, I pretty much fully transitioned outside of like my voice pretty much. And the main reason for that is just due to like all the health issues I've had with my voice and stuff. Which I definitely still have, which I'm hoping they'll also be able to help me with that. How do I want to loop this around? What if I do terracotta? Oh, wait a minute. This is still giant. Yes, professional streamer. I am not. Put that back down. Okay. Do. What blocks are all in this? Okay. Chiseled stone bricks, basalt, deep slate. Is it bricks? Nope. Oh, it's deep slate. So which cut area are you doing? We are currently shelling the, if we actually zoom out of this here, so this is, if I actually move it away from chat, okay. This is the, I guess, entire underground here, and a bunch of this got deleted from the game. All of this here, the Monty Gas Procs, this is what we are currently building. I've already mapped it all out. Now we are just kind of basically giving it an outline and shelling it. Basically, giving it an empty shell. Now, again, the problem is we don't actually have any of this area since it was cut. We have an outline and a map of it, but that's basically it. So we don't actually know what this area looks like. However, we can actually figure out what it probably looked like. If I go over to this room. Can I get through here? No. Okay, so this is one of the cut hallways as well. This is where there was a Monty boss fight area that was cut. But basically, there was a, if I can actually find it, oh god, what would I search to find this? Do I have this bookmarked? I have to have this bookmarked somewhere, right? Let me see. Where would I have put this? I feel like I would have had to have had this somewhere. There's no way I got rid of it. It's definitely in some random file somewhere. But what would I have done with it? Maps. Assets, textures, where is this? Files? Oh. It's not on my desktop, am I? Am I just dumb? I am not seeing it. Let me just Google it. I probably would have added it to my playlist for cut content. Where is this? Let me find this. I gotta scroll all the way down this playlist. Alright, here we go. I then scroll up until I eventually find it. Here it is.
We have more, baby.
Alright,
Literally,
here we go.
After I posted my video the other day, which has since been proven fake. But it should have been more obvious when I couldn't find a conference in
Alright, so right here. This is from the original RTX trailer that Steele put out. Now, eventually, we found basically one of the developers put sort of a animation reel out, which included some of this cut content, which is this here.
This is by far the best quality and most we've seen of this.
Now, what we can actually learn from this is actually a lot more than you might think.
Posted by Entom and Maz.
I pause it right about here. Okay. Every single hallway in the Mega Pizzaplex is color-coded with a specific color. If we actually go back to Security Breach, and I go to Spectator, and every color actually means something. We go over to here. We find one of the... Yeah, okay. There's like these hallways here, which are all these like, white brick and stuff. And these white brick hallways only connect to the daycare or the underground cafeteria. You don't find them anywhere else in the entire Pizzaplex. Another thing is we go down over to Roxy Raceway, all the way over here. We have these red corridors. You only find these in hallways that connect into Roxy Raceway. There is no other area that has these red styled hallways. They're only here. Same thing with the yellow lights. They only have yellow lights here, nowhere else in the entire Pizzaplex in this style of hallway. And basically same thing for everything else. Phaser Blast is blue, and so forth and so forth. So in this clip right here, we can see that the player is standing in a green hallway with an orange stripe on it. That does not exist. There is not a single area in Security Breach as of right now with a hallway color palette like this. Meaning, this color palette, which again, we actually have the map for this area if I pull it up. That is, if I'm looking at, here we go. The player is standing right here. Okay, they are looking out. They are in this hallway. Meaning this hallway here is that green hallway. Where does this hallway go? The Endo Warehouse. What do we know is in the Endo Warehouse? Well, the endoskeletons. But also, if we actually go to the Endo Warehouse and go into said Endo Warehouse, what color is the Endo Warehouse? It's green. It is, most of the corridors are a bright shade of green. And there is also a lot of orange down here. However, in the base game of Security Breach, we don't get this exact style of green hallway with orange stripe. There is none of that anywhere in the game. We have similar colors throughout the warehouse, but we never get that exact color palette. Meaning, this hallway does not go to that section of the Endo Warehouse. Meaning it has to go to the second area of the Endo Warehouse, which is all of this here. There was an entire second area to the Endo Warehouse that was completely cut from the game. And we don't know what it looks like, we don't know what's in it, but looking at this footage here, we can actually learn something from it. That being, since this hallway connects to that side of if I go back to here, we have the staircase going down on this side of the actual Endo Warehouse, which is the cut area. Meaning, these staircases go into the cut part of the warehouse we've never seen, we have no footage of, we don't know anything about it, we don't know what's in there, anything at all. However, since we can look at this and see that these hallways have the the green walls with the orange stripe, and since every hallway like this is color-coded to a specific area, we can make the logical assumption that this area of the Endo Warehouse has these kind of walls. Big brain. So that is basically how I'm going about texturing and detailing all the deleted areas, is by basically looking at areas that have wall colors that we actually have in the game, and then seeing where those areas connect to, and then filling in the gaps in between with the color palettes that would make sense connecting to those areas, which is how I'm getting the actual colors of the walls. Outside of that, I have no idea what we're putting in them. I can build the walls as accurate as possible. I can build the ceilings as accurate as possible. I can do the floor. No idea what's actually in them. We're going to figure that out later. But right now, that's basically how I'm going about figuring out the actual colors of the actual walls and stuff. Anyways, we jump down. We're going to continue looking around. Where do I wonder? Maybe I raise the walls. Oh, we can also actually go and add this staircase here. Yeah, so this is actually the doorway into Monte Golf. How do I want to do this? I could do wood. Well, actually, wait a minute. Let me reuse the mimic staircase, since I really like how that staircase came out. Do. Which one would be best to use? Probably this one here. The ceiling. Pretty much. Right, if I were to stand right here and copy, fly all the way back, all the way over to Monte Golf, right here. If I were to be standing right here and paste, not that, undo. Rotate, 180, paste. Awesome. So that brings us into here. We can make our... Why did I hear a shulker? Did it copy a shulker by mistake? No idea, whatever. Okay, how far down do I have to bring this? Right, it's almost there. Game mode, spectator. Alright, if I game mode creative, I think. So if I were to be standing here, paste. If I were to then break a bunch of this. Actually, wait, no. If I go from here. Oh, wow, that almost matches it perfectly. Copy, undo, paste. That's a problem. Why is this a crafting table? Oh, that's meant to go here. Yeah, okay. So, like that. I didn't break this. Okay, get spruce. Go around here. Oh, what? Oh, break. Wait, what? What happened here? I just break all of this. Okay, that's supposed to be going here. Wraps around, goes down to here. We eventually end up here. Alright, where is the ground? Like, the ground level's here. So if I were to cut everything from, like, here. There we go, that's a problem. It's whatever. That's fine. We didn't need any of that, probably. But if I were to then break. This is where our staircase will end. Go and bring this in. And cut this off. Alright, if I were to then break these, fix this. Get some stairs. Alright, and there we go. Okay, so we have a staircase here. It's a very tall staircase. Oh yeah, you'd absolutely die if you fell down that. I do love the contrast between, like, Monte Golf's, like, kind of, you know, normal looking, I guess, build, and then just the minute you enter this, it's like everything's all run down. If we were to head through here, what I want to do now is basically just repair any areas that have a hole in the wall. I can sweep all of that. If I were to just pretty much wring this out then. Actually, wait now. If I were to... What if I... Actually, if I were to have it start from here. If I were to then break all of this. Fill all of this in. There we go. Hello, Katie. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have been doing well. I have been doing pretty good. Alright, if I fill all of this in. Alright, and bring that to here. Okay, that will have a middle block. So if we then bring this here all the way around. Alright, and if we then go and fix this. Where is the command? There we go. Okay, so we have all of that now. Now the question now is, what do I want to make the walls? What do I do for the back hallways over here? I just did that, okay. Okay, well, in that case, I will do a combination of both. And I am horribly misclicking from the lag. I go down here, and we're just going to continue bringing these down. Where did we lose the music? Wait.
Of security breach.
All right, because I was playing this right. Oh, also, I guess to whoever was asking about the boss fight, basically, throughout Security Breach, Monty would have basically at the beginning of the game, during the initial chase, Monty like breaks through that like fence or whatever. He was meant to do that like 6 or 7 times throughout the game, in different locations, which would cue a Monty chase, sort of like a short like boss fight basically, which is one of them here. But yeah, anyways, let's go back and get our music. There we go. Let me go and break all of this. So I think the general idea was that like it would always keep the player on their toes and alert, because they never knew when Monty would just show up and just basically kick through a fence, which I think could have been cool. Why don't I have that actually connect up? Or, well... Sure, I'll keep it as it is. Wait a minute, why do these not line up? Oh, I built this wall too far out, I see. There we go. That sucks they removed that. Yeah, there's so much stuff in the security breach they cut from the game. And a lot of it would have been, like, really cool. Honestly, I think they should have delayed the game by another year and just finished it. I think it would have been much cooler. Yeah, you're just chilling, you know, relaxing, you think you're in a safe location, and then boom! Montgomery Gator's, like, crashing through a wall. Screaming. Just like, oh, little guy, or what's he say? I guess he just screams maniacally. I think I'm like the only person who hasn't memorized all of Monty's lines. Anytime I see anyone play Security Breach, it's like they've memorized every single line in the whole game. I don't know how. I mean, I say that, but like I've also memorized the whole layout of the building. So I guess like my brain capacity went to the building rather than the lines. As for this, if I were to do this, break that. Rock and roll. Like, that's basically his signature line, and I just didn't even think about it. I guess we get all of that. I'll keep it consistent here. Trap fight could have been cool if they put actual effort into it. Honestly, now knowing what we know about Security Breach and how it was made due to the Scott Cawthon interview, like, I don't think there was any universe where the Burn Trap ending wasn't guaranteed to be a disaster. I don't think there is any version of that boss fight that is good. Because, like, the boss fight was never meant to exist. Burn Trap wasn't meant to exist. Scott talked about in the interview with Dako that Burn Trap was created basically by mistake. He was attempting to explain to Steagall that he wanted to have basically Gregory start tripping balls and hallucinating basically Afton. And have Gregory see like a burnt, charred Afton out of the corner of his eye and it'd be all spooky. Basically what the Mixus is in Ruin. That's basically what he wanted Burn Trap to be. Where it's like he just kind of appeared and it was all spooky, and then disappeared. And like you weren't sure if he was real. But the problem is, due to all the nonsense going on with, you know, Scott basically... Because like, okay, I don't think a lot of people really realize how, like, functional Security Breach is as a game for the actual limitations the studio is under. Like, I know Steel gets a bunch of shit, which most of it is warranted. They did definitely bite off way more than they could chew with Security Breach. But I think that's less a matter of their skill and more of the fact of, like, the situation they were in. Because, like, okay, Security Breach's final year of development was basically in the midst of COVID, in the midst of 2020. on top of that, halfway through the year, Scott got canceled, and I say canceled with quotation marks because, like, he didn't get canceled. It's just everyone got real mad at him for some reason, which I personally think was for a really dumb reason. But Scott stepped away, so that's both of their head developers basically disappearing. And the last thing Scott talked about with them was basically, like, the whole spooky burn trap, you know, ghost go breed. And they went and, like, okay, boss fight. And then they made the burn trap fight. So the entire burn trap fight was created due to a miscommunication between Scott and Steele. Burn trap was never even meant to exist. That's why there's no, like, setup for him early on in the game, because he wasn't meant to exist, which is just hilarious. I thought Scott just left. Scott got canceled, and then was like, alright, I'm stepping away from game development. I'm gonna quit. And then he just kind of, like, put on a cloak and ominously stood in the corner as they continued making the games. Like, he didn't quit. I also think the reasoning for Scott, like, I guess, getting canceled was incredibly stupid. I don't know, I'll talk about it, why not? I usually don't talk about, like, I guess, politics or anything political on the channel, but, like, I'll talk about it because I think it's really stupid. My thing with, like, I guess, politics is, like, I usually avoid talking about politics because it's, like, they're only ever polarizing. There's no good way of talking about them. The original reason Scott was canceled was because a bunch of his, I guess, you know, transactions of, like, things he spent his money on throughout the past, like, several years got leaked by someone hacked his bank account, basically, and then leaked everything he's ever bought over the past, like, 7 years. And one of the things that he had done, or I guess he had donated, I don't remember exactly how much it was, but it was, he donated, apparently, a bunch of money to the Trump campaign in the early midst of 2020. The thing is, this was, like, before there was anything even going on with the election, so I don't think anyone even realized the absolute nightmare that would even become, especially not Scott. So I think a lot of people just jumped the gun and went, like, DEFCON 1, burned him at the stake for that, and it's dumb. It's real stupid. It's like the equivalent of, like, if, I don't know, it's real dumb. I think it's stupid. I don't think you should cancel someone for, like, something they did that they were completely unaware of. Because that's how I see it, at least. Again, I think one of the bigger reasons he was specifically canceled was, okay, the FNAF community has a large, I guess, a large portion of the FNAF community are, I guess, trans, you know, LGBTQ+. And I think the big reason why Scott was canceled was because of all the, I guess, nonsense Trump's done with, like, trying to basically ban healthcare and stuff for members of the LGBTQ and everything. And I think because of that, a lot of members of the FNAF community basically took the reveal that Scott had donated this amount of money to the Trump campaign is basically like a personal attack. And basically went, like, full DEFCON 1, burn him at the stake, and everyone just went after Scott. When I think it was very apparent that he wasn't even aware of all the nonsense that had happened with Trump. And the other thing is the actual leak that happened with, like, Scott's bank info getting leaked. It was from the past 6 years of his life. It wasn't, like, the last year. And the actual donation he made was from 3 years before he even ran for president. So it's like, any way you spin it, Scott was pretty much just a clueless idiot not actually knowing what he was doing, which is even funnier. Like, again, as a trans woman, I don't think, I don't know, I think the overall trans community immediately resorting to let's cancel everyone we don't like is just dumb. It doesn't help anyone. It's like, if you don't like someone because they did something in their past and they have shown that they regret their decision, don't cancel them. Just try and teach them Like, explain to them why they're wrong. It's better to make them into an ally than make them into a bigger enemy. It's like, it's stupid. Either way, the whole thing of, I guess, Scott Cawthon getting canceled, like, in, like, late 2020, I think was real dumb. Or at least the reasoning for why he was canceled didn't make any sense. I think a lot of people just completely overreacted. Wasn't it because he supported Trump? Yes, that's the main reason. The problem is he didn't support Trump. Like, okay, Scott Cawthon donated I don't exactly remember how much money it was. Scott Cawthon donated a certain amount of money to the Trump campaign in 2020. And that was the reason everyone canceled him. The thing is, at this point in time, Trump hadn't done anything like that. I mean, he had a sketchy past for sure. Like, again, there's the photos of him, like, chilling on Epstein Island. Like, he had done a bunch of awful shit. But that wasn't, like, in the public space. No one really knew about that. I mean, everyone looks back on it now, and it's like, okay, yeah, there was, like, a million red flags looking on it now. But at the time, the overall public wasn't aware of all of this stuff that had gone down. So, Scott donating this amount of money was just him donating amount of money to a cause he thought was good. And then that cause later on was proved to be bad, and then directly harm his own community that Scott made. So I understand why people turned on him, but I think at the same time, they absolutely overreacted and treated him like it was like a personal attack, when it was very apparent that Scott has always loved the FNAF community, and if he had known what he was doing, I don't think he would have made that call. But at the same time, this is coming from someone who's never met Scott Cawthon. So, like, I don't know, I've never met the guy, but at the same time, I'd rather give someone who very clearly appears to have just been in the wrong place at the wrong time the benefit of the doubt, rather than like, burning them at the stake. It was just real dumb. Only tries to do good with his money. That's my point. The other thing is, okay, that exact same year that Scott donated this money, he donated like a shit ton of money to Dawko's charity stream. He donated more money to Dawko's charity stream than he donated to Trump. Like, I don't think people actually realized how much money he donated. It wasn't actually that much from what I remember. I don't remember how much it was, but it wasn't actually that much money. He donated significantly more to Dawko in his charity stream. And I understand it's like, it's not about the amount of money, it's what he used it for, and who he donated it for, and what the people he donated it for will use it to do. And I understand a lot of the, I guess, members of the FNAF community that were part of the LGBT and everything, just, you know, they took it as a personal attack. And as a trans woman, I can understand their point, but I also feel like everyone drastically overreacted. And basically, I think the issue is, there's so many, I don't know, I think the biggest issue is when it comes to, like, the trans community online, there has been just so much negativity around the community the last few years. It's been kind of awful. And I think the main reason for that is just, there's a lot of, I guess, politicians and stuff that are trying to basically snuff out the trans community, is, I guess, the only way of really saying it. And due to that fact, a lot of members of the online trans community basically, I guess, treat any attack against them as, like, the ultimate evil. We must use all the force we have at our disposal every single time, rather than trying to actually look at the problem, figure out, okay, is this something we need to actually, like, can we solve this with words and a simple, hey, why did you donate this money? Rather than just, you know, immediately, like, going for the kill shot. And I think that's the biggest issue. I think everyone immediately went for, like, the kill shot with Scott, rather than actually figuring out what the fuck he was actually doing. I hate those who think they are teachers and are like, let me teach you something. Well, yeah, that's the issue. A lot of people immediately, like, they made assumptions about Scott, and then they made when all this happened, I saw so many videos on YouTube of people basically dishing Scott Cawthon, and 90% of the things I was hearing people say are just completely assumptions and just weren't true. The problem is people would see that video and then make a video of their own and repeating the exact same thing that person said, which wasn't true. Which then basically made a huge domino effect of just a bunch of misinformation about Scott Cawthon, all of which was negative, which just snowballed into a giant flaming meteorite that was heading for him. Like, I don't think there was much he could have done in that situation. He was basically screwed from all sides. And it was pretty much completely out of his control. And most of the blame, I do believe, falls on the online trans community. I think they handled the situation horribly. I think what Scott did was really the smartest thing, where, like, he announced that he was stepping back from game design and that he was, like, gonna retire. And then he just didn't. And I think that's, like, the best thing he could have done. Because it's like, yeah, he lied about retiring. So what? Everyone else lied about him. I don't see the issue with that. Like, a large majority of the reason that he was canceled was because there was also lies and just a bunch of misinformation going around at the time, on top of all the stuff that came out with his bank account. So, like, it's like, oh wow, he got canceled because people made lies about him. So he got out of it by lying. It's like, I don't know, it's both incredibly funny and incredibly depressing. I guess the moral of the story is a lot of the people that tried canceling Scott were just pretty much hypocrites. And pretty much shouted nonsense from the hills and then turned around and did the exact same thing. It's sad. Like, the amount of things that Scott has done for both the FNAF community and the LGBT community, it's like, it's crazy. People should honestly have learned by now not to make assumptions. Yeah. People need to just have a more open mind. What on earth was that? Oh. My dog has woken up from her slumber. Do I want to bring the walls up on this, or... Who did this video? It needs vocabulary. Yeah. I could raise this, I guess. I'll connect this up, why not? I think at the end of the day, people just forget that people are humans, which is sad. Like, I guess another point to back this up with, like, going back to, I guess, basically dunking on the trans community. So, again, there have been, over the years, so much awful stuff that has happened to trans people and members of the LGBT community. All of it horrible. And I think because of a lot of that, a lot of members of the online trans community are incredibly jaded to any sort of, like, negativity, like, thrown at them. If they face any kind of negativity, they basically go, like, DEFCON 1. And just go full defensive, whip out all the weapons, go crazy. Which, I understand why it happens, because it's like, a lot of members of the online trans community have faced just awful things throughout the years, so it makes sense that they would be more jaded to that, and would assume whenever they have some kind of inconvenience that it's something to do with, like, their gender or identity. At the same time, I feel like a lot of people just forget that people are humans, and people are dumb. And I wish more people would realize that. Like, okay, like a week ago, I saw, like, I don't remember who it was. It was some clip I saw on YouTube of it was another VTuber. What was their name? I don't remember what their name was, but they had someone in their chat show up and basically misgender them in chat, and they just went off on them and, like, flipped out, basically. And it's like, that's, like, the normal reaction. When, okay, the way I see it, when someone shows up in my chat, if they start by saying hello or something, or they accidentally misgender me by, like, saying he or something, I don't immediately go DEFCON 1 and ban them. Because, okay, when you show up to my chat, there are three options you have. You can assume I'm a male using a female avatar, you can assume I'm a femboy, or you can assume I'm a trans woman. You don't know which of those three I am. The only way you will know that is if I say it during the stream, or you read the stream description, or look at my channel bio. But that's not the first thing you're going to do when you click on a stream. When you click on a stream, you're going to watch the stream to see if you actually like the content. You're not immediately going to go and click on someone's stream, and the first thing you do is go to their channel bio and read the entire description. That's not the normal human response. The normal human response is, I'm going to watch the content to see if I enjoy it. And if I enjoy it, I will look into this person. That's just how people work. And I think a lot of people just forget that people don't operate like robots. And I think that's like the biggest issue that the trans community has. Yeah, no, my bio also has just a bunch of nonsense lore. But also, like, YouTube also now has a, like, where is it? Let me find this. Yeah, YouTube now has, like, a built-in pronouns thing, so it actually says, like, she, her on my account. But, like, to see that, you actually have to click on my channel page, which, again, goes back to the whole, oh, if you're clicking on a stream, you're gonna watch the stream to see if you enjoy the content before you go past that and read all the description. Not to mention, assuming you actually like my content, there's a good chance you might skip half of my description here and go straight to the Planet Minecraft link, because this is a Minecraft build. You might be like, oh, this is a cool build, can I download this? And if you click the description, you're going to immediately see the Planet Minecraft link and probably click that, rather than read anything else on the page. Like, it's not rocket science, it's just being a person. And I think that's the biggest issue, like, the online, like, LGBTQ community has right now, is they, due to all of the negativity and tragedy they've endured over the years, they treat people like robots. And it's not good. It's like, we have enough people in life already trying to, like, basically demonize us. We don't need to do it to ourselves. Like, just chill. People need to chill more. Anyway, yeah, I don't usually get, like, political on the channel, because, like, it doesn't usually accomplish anything. And again, this is a Minecraft building stream. People don't exactly go to a Minecraft building stream to hear about politics. Not really political. Yeah, I know. I mean, you say that, YouTube will treat it like a political stream. YouTube has a bunch of, like, built-in tags and stuff, and saying different keywords can, like, kind of set them off. It's dumb. Okay, let me link this all up. I guess my biggest point is just, again, going back to the just general generalization of the entire trans community. Like, a lot of them just go way too far with how they respond to, like, I guess, being misgendered, and it can go just very off the deep end. And just go into a bunch of nonsense. Again, what I said earlier about, like, when someone shows up in chat and like misgenders me or whatever, I don't immediately go DEFCON 1 and ban them. Because, like, again, there's 3 reasons why they might have said that. If they're a new viewer, they have 3 options they can assume about me. They can assume I'm a male, I guess, person using a female avatar. They can assume I'm a femboy. Or they can assume I'm trans. That is a 3 random option they have. And if they choose wrong, that's not bad. That's just, they chose wrong. They weren't, like, correct. I'm not gonna immediately, like, nuke them into the shadow zone for that. I'll just correct them and move on with my day. But, like, again, I've mentioned this before. I'm this stream even. I've just seen a lot of trans, again, going back to what I said earlier, that one trans YouTuber I saw, who pretty much went immediately to DEFCON 1 with getting misgendered, and it's like, but you didn't think that through. I think people just don't realize how people's, like, thought processes work or something. I don't know, I'm rambling. Bring all of this out to here. What is this connected to? Okay, so it just goes to there. Your message got deleted. Did it? I think I can see it. Wait. Yeah, it says message redacted. That wasn't me, so that was probably just YouTube being weird. What would be the best way of connecting this? I guess I can just use the green part. Again, going back to like YouTube and like, you know, their comment detection thing or whatever. Again, there's like a bunch of words you can say that'll basically trigger YouTube and flag your comment. The thing is, it doesn't take into consideration the context of the statement. It'll just take like keywords and then block your comment. Like, depending on what you're saying. It's a million times worse on Twitch, which is why I originally left Twitch. I have been thinking of starting Twitch back up. I don't know if I will. I've been considering it. You leave Twitch for FPS or RAM. No, I left Twitch because I didn't like Twitch. Twitch's overall, like, I don't know, ecosystem or whatever just got really toxic. The other thing is, I did multi-streaming when I was doing Twitch streams, so like I would stream to YouTube and then Twitch at the same time. And it basically doubled the amount of like random stream bots I'd get that would just try to advertise in my chat. And it was really annoying. Twitch has a horrible bot problem. Like, I have a whole... Since I stopped streaming on Twitch, I don't think I've seen a single bot that has come into my chat and has tried to like advertise something. But like when I was doing dual streams on Twitch, it was just non-stop. I don't think I had a single dual Twitch stream that didn't at least have like 5 bots show up and try to advertise something. It's a nightmare. So that was the original reason I kind of stopped doing Twitch, was just because I got sick and tired of the bots. If I did start doing Twitch streams again, I don't think I would do dual streams. I think it would be better to keep them separate. So I'd probably do like gaming streams or something. Yeah, no, when I was building the race, it was just bots non-stop. And, like, it's less of a matter of, like, the bots actually bothering me, and more of, like, I'm trying to, like, protect the actual chat. Because, like, a lot of times the bots might put a link in chat for, like, buying something or some scam. And most of the time, when it comes to these kinds of scams, all it takes is you to click that link and then you're done. That's usually how it works. It's just one link and they have all your info. Or they hack your PC or something. And with just the sheer amount of bots that was on Twitch, I wasn't confident that I could, like, block them all. And I was mostly just worried about the fact that, like, if someone in chat shows up in chat and then clicks a link, that's basically on my fault. Because it's like, I wasn't able to keep, like, the actual chat area safe enough. So that was one of the other reasons I ended up stopping doing Twitch streams. I know James recently made a Twitch channel though, and he's been streaming on it. So, I'm not sure if he's encountered any bots yet. Definitely gonna ask him about it. Because if he hasn't encountered bots, it's either because the bot problem is better now, or he's doing something to counteract the bots. Which, either way, I'd like to know. So I'll probably ask him about that. He said he was gonna stop by sometime today. Not exactly sure when. He got like an e-bike for like a few months ago. And I made him like a cool like thing to put on his bike. So I guess he's gonna be stopping by sometime today so I can give him that. But I have no idea when he's actually gonna show up. And hopefully he doesn't show up in the fucking gorilla suit. That scared the daylights out of me. Aren't there bot lockers, though? They get around those very easily. Twitch sounds like a big mess. Yeah, pretty much. Gorilla suit. Oh yeah, for Halloween, my Halloween costume was free run, and he got a giant gorilla suit with like a cape, but he didn't tell me he was getting this. So again, on the Halloween stream when we were building Fall Fest. Okay, so like, I was like literally just live in the middle of the stream, and then he pretty much just walked into my house in a fucking gorilla suit, casually basically kicked open the door, and just screamed hi. And I was just like, holy shit. Scared the crap out of me. It was like, I don't know, maybe probably 40 minutes from the end of the stream, if you want to go find it. Again, I don't know, like, my face came on or anything, so it's just me kind of building, and then you hear a kicking sound or a door opening, and then just me screaming. Which number? It should just be labeled as the building Fall Fest, I think. It's the Halloween stream. I'm telling you, again, the scary part is I didn't even know he was in my house. Like, he just casually walked in. So, like, it was one thing that I didn't know he was in the house. It was another thing that he was wearing a fucking gorilla suit. I was not expecting, you know, from my end, I'm just streaming, you know, happily building, and then out of nowhere, like a giant gorilla kicks down my door. It was definitely terrifying. Now I need to hope he's not watching the stream, because if he hears me talking about this, he's absolutely going to go and put the gorilla suit on and do it again. If you're watching this, James, don't do the fucking gorilla suit. Don't you dare. Continue bringing this out. I think the funniest part was he came over on his e-bike, so it was just like a gorilla riding an electronic bike. It's the funniest thing ever. Reminds me of that SpongeBob episode where it disappeared. Right, the comment has vanished apparently. Not sure where that went. It was the episode where Patrick dressed up as a gorilla and skit. Wait, that's an episode? Wait. Now I need to find this. Wait a minute. I don't remember this at all. SpongeBob. Patrick. Oh my god, autocorrect. Let me type gorilla. Holy crap. No, god. Let me type gorilla. Not gremlin, let me type gorilla. Oh my god. Gorilla costume, there we go. Oh my god, this is real. What the hell is this? This is so cursed. What am I looking at? What is this? It's like an actual realistic looking gorilla. This is incredibly unhinged. And if I play a single second of it on stream, Nickelodeon will nuke me into oblivion. It's a gorilla. It's a gorilla. I've never seen this episode. Your math lied to you. What did your math lie about? Clip of your... I can pull it up. It would have been like whenever the Be Right Back screen comes up in the stream, it would have been like right before that. I can go and find it. Let me see. Do. Doop-a-doo-doop-a-doo-doo. Let me see. Here it is. Alright, when do I get jump scared by a gorilla? Doo-doo-doo. Is it here? It's been ingrained into my brain.
Happy
Oh,
Halloween,
Jesus
fuckface!
Christ! Holy shit! What the? You can't really hear me scream. My mic peeks out, but whatever. I don't really rewatch my streams, so I never really know how stuff ends up like sounding. I can only hear my scream. Yeah, it doesn't really sound that good. It's whatever. You can just pull it up. I am thinking of. Is this is meant to connect to the daycare? I'm gonna raise. Yeah, let me connect the rest of this. Did I have this go around the actual red part? Is this on the red part? It's on the red part, okay. Do. I don't know what he was talking about with the whole Bonnie's voice. It's real, trust me. Just what's your source? Trust me, bruh. It's totally real. Bonnie's alive. I'm realizing I probably could have just built this out of one material, raised it with the builder's wand, and then do a mass replace command for each layer, but it's whatever. One, two, three. Also, you know what the William guy said to you. I mean, he said a lot of things. Get more oh, I think it's because he's meant to be a William Afton. Though I'm not sure exactly why he's lumping me into this, I guess. Kidnapping attempt or whatever. I guess I must give off, like, pizza mascot kidnapping energy or something. I give off, pizza chain serial killer Riz. This is the most cursed thing I think I've ever said. I saw he was like, oh yeah, Molten Freddy's my son, and it's like, that doesn't even make sense. He's not. I understand the whole, like, oh, Elizabeth Afton's his daughter, because it's, you know, the daughter of Afton, but Molten Freddy is possessed by the Molten MCI souls or whatever, so that's not his son. So it doesn't even make sense in the lore. Who said stupid stuff? I say stupid stuff all the time. The difference is I don't try and justify my stupid things I say. I acknowledge they're stupid. Uh-oh, wait, what did that... Okay, there we go. Yeah, I know he's entered, but, like, there are no other... There's... Afton has two sons. Michael, and then the crying child. Was it Evan, right? And Michael's not dead. He's, you know, zombified, possessing his own corpse or whatever after the scooper. And then the crying child is who knows where by the time I beat the sim. So, like, neither of Afton's sons are in the, like, Molten Freddy amalgamation. I mean, if he wanted to say anything, he should have said it was, like, his wife. Because, like, if we're going to assume that Ballora... Again, I subscribe to the theory that Ballora's spirit is probably William's wife. And if we're assuming that's the case, then her also being in Molten Freddy means that would be his wife, not his son. Basically, everything he was saying didn't make any sense. And entered as William's wife and daughter. Basically, yeah. And again, if I pull up, where's this? More evidence for this is, if I find this, FNAF security breach. Go to images. Yeah, like this here. The, like, Afton family thing here. Oh, here's a better image of it. The actual, like, Afton... Oh, wait, it's, like, behind chat, wait. Yeah, this here. The, like, kind of dinner table thing that's set up in the Vanny room of, like, the Afton family. With, like, Circus Baby, Michael, the crying child with no head, and then Afton with the hat. The fact the mother is represented by a staff bot that looks like Ballora. Like, I feel like at this point it's basically... I think we can consider it as confirmed that it's his wife. Because, like, this is way too many similarities. Similarity, I cannot speak, my god. Anyways, let's continue with the build. He's gonna murder me in my dreams. I think he was just role-playing, except his role-playing didn't align with the lore. If you're gonna roleplay FNAF, at least make your lore make sense. Like, Bonnie is very much dead and does not speak. He was in some kind of weird headcanon land. I'm gonna move this over. I'll put it here. I get it, it doesn't take a genius to figure out who is exactly inside of Molten Freddy. Molten Freddy is just Ennard without Baby. And Ennard with Baby was Circus Baby, Ballora, Funtime Freddy, and Funtime Foxy. None of those are Afton's son. So I don't know why exactly he said son. Like, from the most basic standpoint of looking at the lore, doesn't make any sense. I mean, yeah, Bonnie totally has a voice, guys, trust me. I read the books. I'm definitely a credible source. Bonnie's totally alive. Yeah, just because you have a headcanon doesn't mean it's canon. And people don't seem to understand that. Well, I said Garrett from the movie is the puppet, and he just kind of continued that. That one was me. I think Garrett from the movie is probably going to be revealed to be the puppet in the second movie. But I have absolutely no evidence to back this up. It's just my theory. The only reason I say it is because we don't see him in the movie at all. We know that he was killed by Afton, and we see all of the actual spirits when Mike's asleep. None of them are Garrett. So the question is, where is Garrett's soul? And we see all of the animatronics that are in the FNAF 1 pizzeria. We also see that when the animatronics go and defend the building and kill the intruders, they stuff their bodies into all the suits, which would then imply that those suits are going to get possessed by those people. Which, now that I think about it, could lead to an interesting reunion with Mike and, oh god, what was her name? The babysitter who was watching Abby, who then gets, like, Bite of 87 by Freddy or whatever. Is that the Bite of 87? I don't remember what her name was, but, like, she's probably possessing the Sparky animatronic now. The hell? Why the fuck did I just hear a creeper sound? The fuck? That scared the shit out of me. Where did that come from? Why did I... I'm on peaceful, what the fuck? Alright, whatever game, sure. Yeah, that made me jump. The babysitter gets killed by Golden Freddy. No, not the old lady. Let me just pull this up. What was her name? Her. Whatever her name is. I don't know what her name is. Do they have a casting on this? I have no idea who any of these people would be. Whoever she is, she's probably possessing the Sparky animatronic. Because, again, she gets Bite of 87 by Freddy when they break into the place. Where's this? Which, again, why the fuck would you go and put your face this close to Freddy's jaw? What were you expecting to happen here? Except this. I really don't know what she was expecting here. Chomp. Yeah, sure. She gets basically bit in half, and then when Mike wakes up later on after he gets, like, hooked by Foxy, and Vanessa saves him. Where is this? You actually see their bodies. Yeah, right here. Hopefully this isn't gory enough that makes YouTube mad at me. Yeah, like, they're all dead. They're very much dead. Like, that's very gory. This is... YouTube, don't ban me, please. Like, again, that's her right there. She's in this, the left Sparky animatronic. So, like, her name is, Maxine. Okay. Well, she might be back in the second movie. I think that would be cool. Wait, whatever happens to Doug? Doesn't... Wait a minute. Does he survive? I don't actually... Wait a minute. FNAF... Isn't that his name? The lawyer? FNAF movie... Lawyer. What's his name? Yeah, Doug. What happens to Doug? Wait a minute. I never thought of this before. Does Doug die? Is Doug there when they break in? I never thought of this. What the fuck happens to Doug? Yeah, because they... Is he in the establishing shot here? Yeah, they drive away. She gets the call. Okay, that's not Doug. Okay, so Doug's not present when they break in. He doesn't help them. What the fuck happened to Doug? Is he dead? Does he get killed when Golden Freddy, like, rips off Hello Neighbor? Where is this? What happens to... I've never thought of this before until just now. FNAF movie. What happened to Doug? I need answers. Does Doug survive? I want Doug to survive. I need Doug to live. It's looking like Doug's not dead, surprisingly. Remember when Bart got a teacher pregnant in The Simpsons? I've never actually seen The Simpsons. I've seen The Simpsons movie, and that is it. And that was only because one time in like middle school, some kid brought it into school. And the fuck was that? Why am I hearing ominous sounds? It's probably fine. I probably don't have to worry about that. Watch, I have like the Dweller in Dark mod installed without realizing it. Get the music back up. Yeah, so like I'm a clueless idiot with The Simpsons. I don't know a single thing about The Simpsons. All I know is they're yellow, and I watched the Rick and Morty episode where they killed them. That is my knowledge of The Simpsons. Same thing with like Family Guy, pretty much. I've never really watched The Simpsons or Family Guy. I pretty much grew up watching like reruns of old like 90s shows. Like, I grew up in a really weird time in the sense of like the internet was an established thing, but it was still kind of new. I realize that probably makes me sound a lot older than I actually am, but like, I'm 22. I guess IRL. So like, my early, I guess, I don't know, birth to like 12 years old, it's like, the internet existed, but it's like, my family didn't really use it at all. So like, most of the shows I watched as a kid were like, going to like the library. Has anyone ever actually, this is probably like an ancient thing now, but like, I highly doubt any kid from, like, the current generation has even, like, ever done this, but, like, libraries used to have, like, DVDs. Oh, wait, oh god, I was gonna say VHSs, Jesus Christ. No one even knows what that is. It's weird. The fact I know what a VHS is makes people think I'm a lot older than I am, and it's like, I'm only 22. It's even funnier. But anyways, most of like the shows I watched as like a child were either like pretty much, honestly, basically just like Scooby-Doo and like Transformers. But like I'd rent like a VHS of like Scooby-Doo or like Transformers from like my local library and then watch it on a really shitty laptop. Like I didn't really have like, I guess, cable. Like, I can't think of, like, actually watching a single show on, like, a TV. Well, no, wait, the first show I watched on a TV was Generator Rex. Whenever that aired is whenever I got access to, like, a TV. That worked. When did Generator Rex come out? Episode 1 release date. When did this air? 2010. So that's about when I actually got like a working TV. That's a name. I've had like a lot of my older friends call me like an honorary 90s kid. Because like I pretty much grew up watching nothing but like VHS like reruns of like 90s shows. Which was kind of annoying because it meant like when I was at school I had like nothing to actually talk about with like other kids. Going back to like SpongeBob, I'd have like kids ask me like, hey, you see the newest episode of SpongeBob? And it's like the last thing I watched was like probably like 20 episodes of Transformers Generation 1 on a VHS. And it's like, huh, have you heard of Transformers? It hasn't been relevant in like 30 decades. And then like 5 years later, Michael Bay is like, but what if it was? I just used to watch like 40% of my mom used to watch as kids. I never really had that when I was younger. Like, most of these shows I watched as a kid were either like basically old VHS 90s like shows basically that I'd get at like my local library. Or around like in like 2010 is when we actually got like a TV that worked, and I started watching like shows around that time period. But it means I skipped like 90% of like all the really good shows at the time. Like, I've never actually watched The Simpsons, Family Guy. What's another like popular show I've never seen? I've never seen like the original Teen Titans show. And it's like, that's a show that actually was airing when I was a kid. But like, I just didn't have a TV. Creators of Scooby-Doo did knockoffs of their own shows. I'm aware. I'm still like roughly a fan of Scooby-Doo to an extent. I don't know how much of a fan I can claim to be now, because it's like, the Velma show made me want to like die. That show just filled me with rage. It was terrible. I don't understand the pure anger people have for Scrappy-Doo. Like, okay, going back to like talking about like shows I watched as a kid. So like, on the note of like Scooby-Doo. Again, my childhood was like watching VHS, you know, tapes of like old 90s shows. One of which being like Scooby-Doo. But it's not like, and this is like, I don't know, the 2010s. So it's like normal kids at the time were probably watching like Scooby-Doo. I don't know, what's a Scooby-Doo series that aired around then? I don't know, probably like a What's New Scooby-Doo or something. Meanwhile, I'm like watching like the really old like Hanna-Barbera Scooby-Doo movies where he like fights Batman. So it's like all the movies and shows I watched as a kid were always from like 5 generations before me. I only got like a TV that worked around like after 2010, and the first shows I remember watching were Generator Rex and Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. And the last show I watched on my TV was Gravity Falls, which was absolutely peak. That series is amazing. Yeah, I don't actually have cable anymore. We ended up giving up cable because we realized we just do like streaming. My house hasn't had cable in probably maybe 6 years. So the last show I actually watched on like, I guess a TV would have been Gravity Falls is Weirdmageddon part, or the final part. I did get the Book of Bill, I read the whole thing, it was awesome. I loved it. I got to meet Alex Hirsch at one of his book signings. I got a picture with him. It was cool. My dog, again, on the note of Gravity Falls, my dog's name is Mabel. Named after, you know, well, Mabel. Where is she? Mabel! I summoned thee, my fluffy minion. Come here. Hello. Alright, my dog has joined me. I get a picture of you. Wait a minute. I have a picture of you. Ava, look adorable. Look, no. Move. Scoot. Scoot. Ava, look at me. No, don't. Okay, sit. And sit. Alright, that's fine, whatever. She looked terrified. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Wait, let me try and put this on the, let me see. Here, let me I can pull this up. Evil doesn't die. Where is this? Oh, I have pictures of it over here, wait. Okay, can I pull this up on the stream? I think, let's see. Where will that actually load the image? There it goes, okay. God, this is like the worst picture I could have took of her. Holy crap. This image is just terrible. Alright, so... where did that just load? Here, okay. Here's my dog, looking at a window, thinking she's a person. Here's my fluffy minion. And then I just took... let me make sure there's not, like... I just took this one. Yeah, here, I literally just took this. She yawned right as I took the picture, so she looks terrified. I took a picture, like, right as she was, like, a mid-yawn. Yeah, I just took this now. This is Mabel, my fluffy minion. But either way, let's continue with the build. I also did notice I lost my music. Where did it go? I heard Phineas and Ferb is getting a new season, which is not neat. Yeah, I'm on the fence about that, because, like, I liked Phineas and Ferb. I didn't watch it on TV when it came out, but I watched it on Netflix. After we got, like, streaming and stuff. Like, it was really good, but, like, I don't know. I'm open to them making more, as long as it's good. They get one shot, and if they mess it up, it's just done. There is no second attempt for a reboot for the series. As far as I'm concerned, they have one shot to do a resurrection of the show. If they fuck it up, the show is dead forever. It's not getting a second revival. I guess on the note of, like, good shows, like, Disney's been, like, reviving so many shows recently. I just want them to revive Earth's Mightiest Heroes, the animated Avengers series. That show just got axed at, like, the last minute. And I would love for them to make a continuation of it. And I don't consider Avengers Assemble as a continuation. That show is awful. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. Another layer onto this. If I do terracotta. Wait, who just DM'd me? Wait a minute. Who sent me a DM? I don't trust that. I'm not clicking on that. I guess going back to the gorilla. The gorilla sent me a video on Discord, and I'm not clicking it. The two of us just have the most unhinged sense of humor. There was like a 90% chance this is like hentai. Just 90% chance I click on this and I get banned. %90 of our interactions is trying to get the other one banned. What on earth is this? What am I looking at? Wait. I downloaded it. What is this? This has to be fake. I searched Endo02 plush and got this. That's adorable. But also, yeah, that's probably fake. But it still is adorable. Actually, if I just go up to where did I put the, if I close that? Godon, welcome Godon, welcome to the stream. Gremlin? Gremlin with a heart, I think. Alright, do I want to raise everything up first? Actually, let me do a slab. What would be the best way of doing this? Should I just do deep slate? Another thing, again, since Christmas is later this month, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for a Christmas stream. Because, like, with Halloween, it was kind of obvious, build Fall Fest. But, like, there's no Christmas festive map for FNAF. Outside of, like, I don't know, maybe I build a giant statue of Freddy Frostbear. There's not really a holiday Christmas FNAF anything, to be honest. So I'm not sure if I'll even end up doing like a Christmas stream. Yeah, honestly, it is only Freddy Frostbear. I mean, like, I can just cover the Pizzaplex in snow, I guess. Oh, let me also show off the server. Wait a minute. Is it still online? Wait a minute, let me see. Can I fix this? Let me see. Log in, server. Oh, let me access the server. Where is this? Okay, the server is online. What version did I put this on? Is it this one? Yeah, it was this one, okay. If I click play, can I launch both of these at once? Let's see. Guess we're gonna find out. Oh, I never really connected this up.
To make me pay for the life that he took away. I'm not to blame, still they play this game. Don't steal the breath from me tonight. I'm hiding with no means to fight. There's someone in the hall. I can't escape them all. I saw who killed these twisted souls. They only haunt the child who knows. Monsters under my bed.
If I get a basalt pillar. This song honestly is a banger. This did not need to go this hard. Maybe you could make a bunch of Minecraft Christmas FNAF skins or something. It wouldn't be... I guess I could do that, honestly. I could just do like a texturing FNAF stream, I guess. Making Christmas stuff. Can you play Bad Rabbit after this again? Sure. Did the other copy of Minecraft launch? There we go. Let me go and show this off. Okay, so I was getting aquatic survival working. I think this should be working. Or am I gonna be Steve? Why are these not working? God damn it. Okay, disconnect. Is it only working on these? Okay. Does this have all the skins if I reload? Any day now, game. Why is this not working? What? Why are they gone? Where'd they go? God damn it. Okay, wait. If I this was working and now it's not. Why are the mods not working? Why have they decided to break? Okay, if I reset the skin layer, out of context that sounds completely unhinged. Where is this? Get this here, right? Yes. Alright, if I copy the image ID, go here, config options, select, it's not working, god damn it. Copy it. Oh, and Minecraft crashed. Alright, well, I guess I'm not showing that then, sure, whatever. Alright, Minecraft, fine. Alright, I guess I'm not showing off the new server. Sure. Whatever. Anyways, I was gonna show off the Aquatic Survival Season 5 server thing I had set up. Whatever. Oh wait, let me play that song you wanted. Wait. Here we go. And that's pretty much all of it. What would be the best way of doing this? How would do a pillar? Oh, that's gonna go that way. Honestly though, he only does cook. Like, I can't really think of any actually bad tryhard ninja songs. Because they don't exist. Let's continue bringing this to the corner. Oh god damn it, wait. I forget, can I play disconnected? I don't think I can, but we're gonna find out. I feel like I'm gonna get just blasted by Enchanted Mob's copyright death ray. Which is annoying because it is an absolute banger.
You made monsters that feed on innocence with my unknowing help. death. I'm caught in the threat, so this is the end. I am torn. I can't ignore. I'm catching up on the drift.
Just remembered I can limit the actual distance this goes to.
Change, have gone astray from who I was before. How did I end up so far in the dark? When nightmares of being born, monsters that we breed are running free. And now my heart is torn. I can't ignore. I'm catching up on the drift.
Why does this unironically kind of go good with building with the builder's wand? What song is this? Wait, what? What is this? This is 50 minutes. What is this? Wait. Oh, it's all their music videos in one. Oh my god. Yeah, that will definitely get me copywritten. I heard a theory, I heard a rumor, it was murder. Again, going back to what I was saying earlier about like starting my voice trading. So like again, one of the issues I have currently with like my voice, which is one of the reasons I haven't done voice training for like so long, pretty much, is like due to all my health tomfoolery and nonsense with it. And again, I talked about this, I went more in depth into it into the previous stream, but I guess in short, one of the issues I have is that my body keeps throwing up on my stomach acid, and due to this, like my vocal cords and all that have been just completely shredded, just from getting burned and stuff from my stomach acid, which still not even sure why it's happening. It's been going on for like 2.5 years now. But one thing I am hoping that will come out of, I guess, actually, with my classes or whatever, is hopefully once everything gets healed, I will also be able to actually sing. Because currently, if I even try to, like, raise the pitch of my voice at all, my voice just dies instantly. Again, which is one of the reasons, like, I off a bunch on stream, my voice randomly kind of cuts out. Just my voice is absolute garbage. Not that it, like it sounds terrible, just that, like, it gives out immediately. Yeah, no, I literally know every single lyric to, like, all these songs. And it's honestly... Again, it's funny, because, like... Okay. A lot of these songs are, like, really, well... Like, I don't know, like, middle school-ish, maybe early high school. I would listen to a bunch of FNAF songs when I would, like, study or work. So it's like, because of that, I just know a bunch of the lyrics. And then on top of that, again... I've been working on the Pizzaplex for almost 4 years straight now, and during that build process, I have done nothing but listen to these songs non-stop. So, I have, like, probably the lyrics of every FNAF song that has ever existed completely memorized. So, whenever I get my throat issue solved, then I can actually raise my voice without it completely dying immediately. I should, in theory, be able to actually sing any fucking FNAF song I want to. So, yeah. I mean, I want to say every song from, like, that's not new in the last, like, 2 years. Then again, there are some newer FNAF songs I've listened to a bunch, because they are just absolute bangers. Like, Pizza the Action, I've listened to a bunch, I know the lyrics to that. Total Insecurity, I love. It's great. Well, that I heard that if your stomach stretches too much, it opens up and all the stomach acid goes on your organs. That's basically my issue, so yeah. The cause of, I guess, my stomach acid tomfoolery, I'm pretty sure, is my scoliosis surgery. So, again, I've mentioned this a bunch of times at this point, but, like, even Freddy Tickle Ball, what? I've never heard of that. Wait a minute. Now I'm curious, wait. What the heck is Freddy Tickle Ball? Also, hello James, welcome to the stream. Hello Harpy. Alright, let me look this up. FNAF, Freddy Tickle Ball. Is this gonna be incredibly cursed? I'm not finding a song called this. All I'm getting is Freddy getting punched in the nuts and screaming, "Ah, my Faz balls." I'm not finding an actual song. I just made it on this spot. Oh, okay. I thought it was an actual song. Question. I'll ask your question away, and I shall answer it to the best of my abilities. You able to pick me up when work's done? What do you... I mean, I'm currently home alone, and I'm blind as a fucking bat, so if you think I can drive, you have another problem. But, like... I mean, yeah, we can pick you up, I guess. What time do you get out? Let me see. I'll text you. Okay. Yeah, we can just pick you up, I guess. I guess, again, going back to my scoliosis tale. So, this guy in the... Yeah, this is the gorilla suit guy who terrified the life out of me on Halloween. Minding my own business, doing a happy stream, and then boom, gorilla. Gorilla strong together. Wait, no, it's ape strong together. Yeah, no, this is the gorilla man. He lives down like the street from me, so I've known him for years. I have known this gorilla for probably like maybe honest. I don't even know how long I've known him long enough that I've just forgotten how long I've known him. Definitely more than like 15 years though. So like Planet of the Apes, yes. Yeah, I guess to finish my tale here, basically, like, like the last year, I think it was like the last year of middle school, I had scoliosis, and it just went like instantly. I had like a growth spurt, and then it was just instantly scoliosis within like basically a month and a half. And it was like a full double curve or whatever it's called. I don't know, I forget the terminology for it. But like, it was like to the point where like I pretty much had to get the surgery for it to correct my spine, or I would have probably been dead within like a week, pretty much. It pretty much happened so fast, and there was like basically nothing I could do about it. Now, I got the scoliosis surgery for it, and the problem was, I guess, post-surgery, I was left with a million other issues, specifically caused from this surgery. And like, I've talked about this before. It sounds like incredibly depressing when I say it out loud, but it's like, it's not actually as bad as it sounds. But like, if I had the option to like fucking time travel and change anything, I'd go back and slap myself and tell myself not to do it. It's like, oh no, but you could have died. Honestly, I think I would have been better off. Not that I'm not saying I'm better off dead. Like, better off fighting it myself rather than resorting to surgery. Because like, okay, my scoliosis surgery was almost 9 years ago now, and I still have health issues from it. So, I guess to explain everything that happened with it, it left me with severe nerve damage, severe pain, pretty much, that I was in for pretty much 24/7 of every waking day and every waking moment. And said pain could pretty much range from the, like a mild cramp to the pain you get stepping on a Lego to I can't walk because my legs hurt so bad they stopped working. And I was pretty much in that amount of pain for 7 years. And I am happy to say that I'm no longer in that pain because I started getting nerve blocks down my spine, which I pretty much have to get like every 4 months now. Otherwise, I'm basically a cripple. So, I now have a subscription service to not being a cripple, which, not great. But also, like, I like not being a cripple. So, but yeah, so that was one of the issues that was caused from the surgery. And that wasn't due to, like, the spine getting all messed up. That was due to just the fact that they basically had to cut open my entire back to fix said spine. And in doing so, had to cut through a bunch of muscle. And then that muscle healed incorrectly, which caused all this nerve damage. Now, the other two things that this surgery caused was it screwed up my stomach or my gut somehow, which again caused the issue with my stomach acid just kind of deciding it doesn't want to be in my stomach and going everywhere but my stomach, specifically my throat, and then, burning said throat, which is why I can't really do, which is why I've put off doing voice training for so long. The other thing that it's done is it's rendered me almost completely blind, because I guess to explain how, okay, your eyes are directly connected to your brain, and your brain is directly connected to your actual, like, spinal column or whatever. The scoliosis surgery kind of lowers your spine by, like, maybe an inch, alright? The problem with this is it drags everything in your head down a bit when it does this. Now, your body will actually heal and adapt to this, except your eyes. Your eyes, when you get scoliosis surgery, will never adapt to the change in height. And due to this fact, my eyes basically got fucking, like, disconnected from my brain, basically, due to this surgery. And they healed, and they healed wrong. And now I am incredibly nearsighted, to the point where if I hold up my hand in front of me, I can't see my fucking hand. Like, it's actually, I'm basically semi-blind. If I, like, put my arm out directly in front of me, it's just gone. Like, it's awful. Like, okay, like, my entire gaming setup here, I have, like, a bunch of monitors. Like, I look like I'm in the fucking Matrix, because it's like, I need so many lights and stuff to actually see. It's awful. The other annoying thing, do you like have glasses? I don't. And that's the other annoying thing. So I was born with FASD, or fetal alcohol syndrome, which is basically a form of brain damage. Now, I luckily got a light version of this disability, so it's not that extreme. Part of the disability is that all of my body senses are like 9 times the average person. And that includes like sensitivity, like touch and stuff. Meaning, my eyes are like 9 times more sensitive than the average person. Meaning, I can't wear eye contacts. And on top of that, my face, and just generally my skin, is also so sensitive. If I wear glasses, I basically end up with like rashes on my face. So, I am basically semi-blind, and I'm unable to use contacts or glasses. Like, it's the same thing with like anything I put on my body or like face. Usually more my face because it's more sensitive there, but like with like same thing with like my ears are stupidly sensitive as well. Like I can hear for like a fucking mile away. So like my hearing is just off the charts. And then on top of that, just general sensitivity to my ears is the same, where it's like I can't wear, you know, like those headphones that have like the disc part that goes around your ear. I can't wear those, otherwise I get like a rash on my ear. Like I have to wear these like really annoyingly weird headphones. But anyways, my point being is due to the fact that I'm basically practically blind, I can't drive, which again sucks. Like, I actually, prior to all of the nonsense I just explained, was in the process of actually learning to drive. And I was getting ready to actually take my driver's lessons. And I talked to some people about it, and looked at some scores. It looked like I pretty much got a perfect score. And then I became fucking blind. And I can't see for shit now. And fun fact, they don't let blind people drive cars. Not saying that's a bad thing, that's a good thing. It just sucks. So yeah. Again, good news, not in pain anymore from the nerve tomfoolery. That's solved. Bad news, I'm still basically semi-blind, on top of the fact that my stomach keeps throwing up itself. Which again has caused, you know, issues with my voice and stuff. But yeah, so I guess currently I have a surgery scheduled for next year for LASIK surgery. And I'm hoping that will be able to actually fix my vision. And then, I mentioned this as well, the speech, I'm going to like take like basically speech therapy classes starting this Friday. And they're also like, the person in charge of this is also like, you know, like a doctor with like stomachs and stuff. So I'm also hoping they'll actually be able to figure out a way of making my stomach chill the fuck out. So it will stop trying to like cannibalize itself. Yeah, so actually, wait, no, dude, the gorilla said he was gonna text me. Did he say anything? I don't have a text. Oh, wait, on Discord probably, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Not sure if the gorilla is still here, but I can indeed, I can summon a vehicle. I won't be driving it, though, for if I were, we'd probably be dead. Yeah, no, we can pick you up at that time, it's fine. I can be your temporary Uber. Plus, I want to give you those things for your bike. Either way, let me see, is that all of this pretty much done? Looking at everything here. If I can ask. Oh, I got him a gift for his bike. He got an e-bike like a few months ago. This is what I was talking about, the gorilla suit. And when he showed up as the gorilla, and then when he left, he just drove away on a bike. He got like one of those electronic e-bike things, but it's like, when he's wearing the gorilla suit, it's just like, okay. Picture a gorilla riding an e-bike. It's the funniest shit ever. But either way, yeah, again, I don't want to say it, like, actually on the stream, since, again, I'm pretty sure he's watching the fucking stream. And it's meant to be a surprise. But I got him a gift for his bike that goes on his bike. But he doesn't know what it is yet. So, yeah. And that's basically what it is. So, I guess we're just gonna go pick him up from work, and then I'll give it to him and drop him off. He lives, like, literally, like, pretty much down the street from me, so... We hang out a bunch since we're, like, basically neighbors. I'm looking around, and it does look like that is all the hallways. Never mind, we forgot this one. Back this up. Final last words. It's the gorilla. We all fear the gorilla. Well, in that case, it's 2 p.m. currently. I'm questioning if I want to end the stream now, just because, like, you wanted me to pick him up at 4. It's like, it's basically just 2 now. Like 2 hours, but at the same time, I don't know how long it will actually take for me to get a set of vehicle. So, because looking around, we're not going to detail the inside of this area. What is it down there? Whatever. We're not going to detail the inside of this yet. I do actually have some plans I want to do with this. We're more just giving it an empty shell for right now. Because again, if I go to spectator mode, we have everything all along here. And there's actually the same thing over here, except all of this is actually done. We can look at everything in here. Do I have the book still on me? I do. Maintenance hall 4, second vehicle exit, hallway above that. What hallway did I write down about? Wait a minute. Second vehicle exit. What second vehicle exit? Why did I write that down? I love that okay. The fact that this map is so big that I can't remember what parts I've done and what parts I haven't. So I made books to write stuff down. And then I can't figure out what the fuck this thing that I wrote down means. Oh, wait a minute. I know what it means. Wait, no. Right. In Ruin. Yeah, okay. So you drop down here. Okay. This is a cut hallway that was in security breach. This is the Gator Golf security office right here. Except it's empty. Right over here there is this door, which has this hallway in it. Now this hallway is a cut hallway from security breach. And it goes all the way around here, up here, continues going this way, and then connects directly into the daycare. And it's directly in between the 2 doors to the bathrooms. And if we actually continue going all the way down here to this door here. This door goes into an underground maintenance lobby, or maintenance tunnel, which is I cannot speak, holy crap. Maintenance hall 4. That's this here. Second vehicle exit is this up here. Now, the reason this is here is because in Ruin, when we go to this area, this is all the vehicle exit. It's where this is here. But I like this hallway design, so I'm going to try and combine them into one. Meaning I want to build them separately. And then hallway above that. Oh, this. Okay, I see. So that is then this here. Yeah, this is what I planned on doing today, but again, we couldn't figure out what the actual name of the level 10 stair is in the actual file. I know I have it because we've looked at it before. I'll just have to go through like the entire list of all the files for it. Because like the reason it's annoying to find it, let me pull this up. Where is this? Is this it? Yep, here it is. Alright, this is every single... I make this bigger. Alright, this is a list of every single map file for security breach. Where did my mouse just go? There it is. And if I just scroll down, you can see there's quite a lot of these, and 90% of these were cut from the game. Now, I can manually load all of these back up by basically just typing in /load and then one of these. The problem is, I don't remember what this hallway is labeled as. So, I'm gonna have to go through this and do them all manually. Now I know what you're probably wondering, Nar, can't you use the debug mode to do this and figure out the name of the hallway? Yes, I can, if I had it. My copy of the debug mode got corrupted, and the original download for it doesn't exist anymore. And I have no way of getting it. So I gotta do it the hard way. So yeah, either way, I think that's probably where I'm gonna end this. If I could go back to the game mode spectator, I go back to the atrium stage real fast. What do I actually have that I haven't done? Let me see. Opening this, add targets, make targets work. Okay, yeah, we didn't do that because we had to move stuff for Gator Golf. What do I have next? Atrium attraction signs, red elevator tubes, underground tunnel to Rockstar Row. Finish detailing side rooms, add extra detail to the walls and floor. That's not, wait, I have the thing on the side of my screen. Wait, there we go. The atrium attraction signs are these things all the way around here. Red elevator tubes, what? Oh, are the red elevators that start here and go all the way up to here. Underground tunnel to Rockstar Row is the tunnel all the way. Can the game stop saving for 5 minutes so I can actually fly? We drop down to here. So that's this here. This eventually goes down under here. And this will connect all the way over to this right here. This is Rockstar Row. And the other thing is finish detailing the side rooms, which we have. If we go all the way back over here. Where's the door? There it is. The side rooms are these all along here. So we have this one here we need to finish. We go over to here. I feel like this is mostly done, outside of maybe adding a little more into this here. The daycare one is just done. I love how this came out. I don't think there's anything else I want to do for this. I take that back. Wait a minute. I take it back. I have an idea. Wait a minute. We have copper trapdoors now. Wait. Maybe we don't. Am I not able to wait. Oh no, we're on 1.20.4. I see. Okay, if I click on this. I go from here, game mode, spectator. Is that the right layer? Pretty much, okay. Place air. Copper trapdoor. And a bunch of air. There we go. Kind of worked. I forgot I was gonna go in the water. How do I change this? Oh, big brain. Speaking of water, I know how to fix this. Use actual water. Big. Oh dear God, not again. Oh great. The UPS delivery driver is here. And they have decided to make the poor decision of driving their truck backwards down my long-ass driveway, where they always get stuck. And then I have to help them. Okay, so now that we have that, if I just redo the command, there we go, and replace water, air. Cool. Now if I then go, get rid of all the remaining trapdoors that are going along here, since I don't want them on the water part. Again, this just makes it look like there's a little bit of layers to the sand. I swear to God, if this delivery driver gets stuck on a tree. If I have to end my stream to go help the delivery driver, I swear. Again, I live in like the middle of like the woods. My driveway is like a mile long pretty much, so it's like I don't know, I don't want to call like all UPS drivers stupid, but like there's been so many times where like we have a package delivered and the UPS driver just decides he wants to back down the entire driveway and then get stuck. And it's like, dude, just drive down it normally. It's a driveway. It makes me mad. Anyways, I definitely like how this came out. I do actually want to get rid of the ones in the door itself. There we go. Oh, that looks much better. I love how that looks. Yeah, I feel like this, all as it is here, is done. I think there are some things I can add on the ceiling, though. I think there was, like, meant to be stars or something up there. I also need to add the clips on the wall back there. I also feel like Monty's thing here is done, outside of the Monty's Gator Golf sign up here. So this side is definitely a lot more finished than the one over here. Phaser Blasts need some work, and this one is just not even halfway done. There is just so much, like, junk in this room. Basically like a big storage room. This is the room where Freddy gets his shit kicked in and then almost dies. But either way, that's where I'm going to end it for today. I hope you all enjoyed. I will see all of you next time, where we will hopefully actually have a longer stream. Because again, if it wasn't obvious from the sound of my voice throughout the stream, my voice is just completely shot right now and completely garbage. On top of the fact that I am just, like, stupidly tired. So I'm going to go pick up my friend from his work, give him, I guess, the bike things or whatever, and yeah. I'll see you all next time. Have a great existence, a wonderful morning, a awesome evening, whatever time of day it is for you. I will see you all next time. A great existence, and peace out.